It's Hockey Night tonight, live from the Tri-Town Arena here in Hooksett, New Hampshire. The PPHL Puzzle Cup is underway, and the dramatic conclusion to this entire weekend's playoff run, and all for a fantastic cause. Your friend Ben Rabinovitz from WMEX and Hijinks Hockey alongside Mark Consiglio to bring you today's action. And Mark, we are at an absolute standstill when it comes to our jaws on the floor. These players really pouring it all out there in the action so far today.
Yeah, this is a pretty exciting tournament, Ben. I got to play in this last year, and I got the doors absolutely blown off me. But the level of play, you know, we've got here, what level are we doing right now?
I'm not even sure.
I think we're doing the D championship right now. I mean, this should be pretty interesting between these two teams. Fallen Heroes team I played against last year. This is going to be exciting.
Looking forward to it. Team Nightmares out there, and the PPHL Fallen Heroes. That's what we're looking at here. We have some interesting roster combinations, but so goes the world of hockey. As long as the players are out there, we'll figure out the rest. Nightmares, I believe, are the home team in this particular game in their dark jerseys, and they've got the red, white, and blue star-spangled everything going on this jersey here, with the white lettering and the red trim. Meanwhile, for Fallen Heroes, I'm sorry, that was the Fallen Heroes. They are the home team, and they are taking on the Nightmares in their road whites with their semi-color coordinated black and blue etchings. Looks like mostly blue lettering on that white backdrop with the gray underarms. So this is going to be a fun one here, Mark, and not sure who our starting goaltenders are for Nightmares. It's number 31, and of course, not listed here, but that's okay. Who needs numbers and rosters when you got good hockey?
Nobody does.
That's right. Also want to give a huge shout out to the officials here today. They've done a fantastic job maintaining order in what can only be described as heated competition. 17 minutes on the clock. Goaltenders checking in. All good. Pitter patter. Let's get at her, and away they go. Nightmares win the opening draw. Going to be won back by 91 Aaron Cook as he sends out one forward along the far side, picked up by the Fallen Heroes. They'll wheel it back in their own territory. 93 gives one up out front to 19 in white. He grabbed all of that one. And the Fallen Heroes sending it right out on the attack. Here comes 9-0 up high, and that one over the glove of the goaltender in white. Fallen Heroes still with it, wheeling around the dash, picked up at the blue line. D-Man will pitch it down to the far side circle. Wrist shot from the dot, and that one blocked aside. Heroes still maintaining that backhand sauce. Intercepted. Here come the Nightmares now. 2-on-2. Over the line, long drive, handled by the goaltender, rebound out front, and placed no problem. Back up the far side wall now in front of the benches. Here come the Fallen Heroes looking for that cross ice. They get it, but nobody home on the reception. Nightmares back the other way. 7 in white, near side along the boards now. Gives that one up to 97 with some wheels over the blue line. Lets that one go, and a save by the goaltender. That one paddled all the way around the top of the dasher and held in at the blue line. Fallen Heroes maintaining that one, but the Nightmares giving them all they can handle. There's 7 in white for the Nightmares over the blue line and trying to connect with number 9. And around the horn they go. Battling for it on the far side dasher. At the top of the circle, the Heroes will take it, blows it tire though, and tries to play it from his knee, can't, and gives up the backhand. That's big 97 out there. Richard Cook out front, and a toe set up by the goaltender. Looks like number 31, Kevin Rowley, for the Fallen Heroes in net. At least we got that far with it. That's progress. 14:50 on the running clock here. And just outside of the reach of Richard Cook. 96 for the Fallen Heroes. We'll get a stoppage in play. The clock will continue to tick away 0-0 in this one. And Mark, a little bit about the PPHL. This is one of the great leagues of New England where there is a level of play for everyone.
There is. There's leagues for everybody. I mean, I'm definitely not as good as I maybe once was, so I play in some of the D draft leagues, but this is there's a little bit of everything for everyone, like we're going to see today.
Gotta love it. Fallen Heroes now over the line. Here comes Mark Rabinovitz over the line and has his pocket picked. Here come the Nightmares now. 17 over the far side. One touch pass. Ooh. Nice little forehand backhand move.
Stop.
And Rowley said no. Far side now. Heroes will pick it up. 13 in white in his face. Wheeling and dealing. There goes Rabinovitz. Nice toe drag, handled that one, but he can't get it all the way through. Picked up now
we're
by
gonna get
Taylor
a breakaway.
Lovely, and we do. We have a breakaway, 17 for the Nightmares, and on Rowley, and scores!
And he puts it in. What a goal.
17, no mistake. And we've got the first goal of the game at 13:29.
That was a great play. Nobody was covering him. He was wide open by the blue line.
Absolutely beautiful. You can't go wrong with that. Just the same as you can't go wrong with the Penalty Box Bar and Grill in Salem, New Hampshire. Homemade food in the middle of all this action. Don't you forget it. The Penalty Box Bar and Grill, a proud sponsor and partner of the PPHL. Back to the game here. And the Nightmares send a 91 over. He's got 9 with him on the wing. That one will go just wide. Stuffed at the corner, and Rowley holds his ground there. Tries to clamp it down. 19 in white, still giving chase around the back of the net. Tries to A-frame a little bit, protects, sends it across. Nobody there but a glove off the shot. Nicely handled by Rowley down low. Despite the sound here, you know, we've got a pretty full barn here. Lots of folks have piled in for this one, as they have all weekend long. Saturday was probably the bigger of the 2 days, despite this being Championship Sunday. Coming up on 12:10 as the officials heading to the timekeeper. Opening up the penalty box here. We'll see what we've got going on.
No idea.
Going to talk to the timekeeper here. We'll have a quick pause in the action. And while we do that, once again, a great time to mention the Seacoast Hockey Officials League. If you're looking to get involved in an upcoming game or upcoming season, there's no better way to train yourself and be ready for it than going to the Seacoast Hockey Officials website off of powerphockey.com. Looks like we're all set and square here. Let's see where we're at. They're coming back to check out the net. Rowley was looking at that right post. That seems to be where the conversation is at the moment. Interestingly enough, haven't seen any other issues out of that post here today, Mark, so I'm not sure what the conversation is about.
I think they're thinking there's maybe a hole in the side, and
well, we definitely can't have that.
There could be a place for the puck to enter from the other side of the net.
Well, this is why we appreciate when our officials are aware of what's going on around them. Probably alerted by the goaltender himself.
Oh, I'm sure he had no problem telling them. I don't know what they're doing.
I am very confused, but that's nothing new.
It looks like they're going to tape it shut. Yeah, I think that's the problem.
That's exactly what it was. Excellent eye on that, Mark. And want to also give a shout out to Mark, our camera technician today. If you're enjoying the zoomed in sweet spot view.
And if I make anybody seasick, I'm sorry in advance.
That's why you got to take that medication before you get on the ship. Oh, goodness gracious. Well, a great day for this, to be honest with you. Very hot outside, lots of humidity. You come in here, we got the window to the rink open direct. You might as well have some AC for free here at the Tri-Town Arena.
Yep. Yeah, this is a great little arena. First time I ever played here was last year in this tournament, so.
Gotta love it, gotta love it. Also, let's talk a little bit about the Puzzle Cup tournament and why this came to be. Obviously, in partnership with the Doug Flutie Foundation, getting ready to hold a fantastic event this upcoming Saturday in downtown Quincy. This is going to be something that we're just all a pleasure to be a part of, and the Doug Flutie Foundation doing a fantastic job for the folks in the community. We are ready to go. We'll come back to that subject in just a little bit. Puck is dropped, and Nightmares win that one right off the bat. Send that one into Raleigh. He'll snub that one in the butterfly and hold on for the whistle.
I got to reset the clock here, Ben. I wasn't paying attention that they stopped it.
11:55 as of right now. Face-off drop picked up by the Nightmares once again. Far boards. They'll send it down the dasher. Right side. Raleigh will watch that below the goal line. As that comes firing back around the dasher. Picked up by 91. That's Neil Graham. And he'll send that over for 25. Don't have him on the roster, but that's A-okay.
It's going to be that kind of day.
It's going to be that kind of game. Nightmares in their own territory trying to wheel and deal Fallen Heroes with an awful lot of motivation behind their sticks and skates. Needless to say, proud supporter of our veterans and military family members. Doing everything we the people can for our veterans. 1-0 if you're just joining us here. 11 minutes here in the first period. The Fallen Heroes taking on the Nightmares.
It is a lot of fun, Ben, like you were saying. You know, this whole weekend, we start Friday night, go through Sunday night. Guys set up outside. They have little cookouts.
Big draw here as the puck comes firing in on Raleigh. He's got that one handled.
Oh, here we go.
Here comes
Sorry,
92.
with the camera there.
William Graham has his pocket pick now with some speed. Nightmares can't hold on possession, though. Wheeling back around, long drive. That one handled nicely by the goaltender, and the rebound can't be backhanded the way that Sean O'Neill wanted to. That was big 99 out there in black. 17 in white will send that around. That is Doug Sattler. And Sattler has it poked away from him. Lawson tries to give support. And right back over to it.
Oof,
Nightmares in. Raleigh looking for some kind of call. Yeah. Referee's not in agreement on that one. That one will get fired. Here comes 97, Richard Cook Jr.
Offside.
And he's just a bit offside. He had 90 flying with him as well. Lots of nines on this Fallen Heroes team. We'll give you that, which re-brings the phrase to mind, 2 to 9 and up a dime. You'll work for us now.
Yeah, you do.
That's right.
I like how everybody's name on the jersey is Fallen Hero, so we can just say Fallen Hero passes to Fallen Hero.
And in remembrance, of course, to Fallen Heroes. Off that face-off just outside the Nightmare blue line. That one picked up and handled forward now to Jack Maloney. He'll send that one in deep. Heroes pick that one up and turn for transition. Here's William Graham, has a pocket picked once again, sent right back. Taylor Lovely will be back to pick that one up. Drop pass nicely picked up there, and here come the Fallen Heroes. Over the line, down low. Ooh. Tries to squeak one out front of the blue paint, and that one tipped just aside. Back to retrieve it, Brett Petoniak.
Hopefully we're saying all these names right, too.
Doing the best we can with what we got, folks. Yep. Wheeling and dealing over the line. Here comes number 90. Drop that one for 99. Sean O'Neill can't get a clean handle of that. And now near side, bottom of the circle, riding the wall. Here comes number 18 for the Nightmares, has their pocket picked. Over the line now, working it in. Wrist shot off the toe of the right pad from the Nightmare goaltender. Far side now in front of the half wall. 13 works his way in all the way around. It's Maloney gets hammered, and he looks hurt.
He's not doing.
And they're not calling it. They do have a penalty call delayed, and there's the touch-up. And that is number 13, Jack Maloney, taking a high hit. Back to his feet, no worse for the wear. Get him a cookie and a drink, he'll be all set. Any good hockey player will tell you, it's a long way from the heart.
He got up on his own.
He'll be okay.
That means something. He does look a little
labor. I probably would after all that, too. Big guy out there. 13 standing tall. Skates himself back to the bench. And we will continue. 7:20 on the board. 1-0. Raleigh will watch this one to his right.
He is jabber. I think the ref just gave him something extra, too.
It looks like he might have. We'll see if we can get a call on that one for you. No PA today. Just calling it like we sees it. Out front, and Rowley gets that short side. Handled nicely. Here comes Richard Cook. Possibly junior, possibly senior. 97 and 96. We'll find out. Over the line, here come the Nightmares. Handled off the center slot rush. 17 trying to make something happen. Get the pass intercepted, though. And here comes an opportunity for 96. Richard Cook has his pocket picked, and that one just offside.
Such a back and forth game. It's crazy.
So far, so good here at the PPHL Puzzle Cup Championship. Couple more games on the docket for you coming up this afternoon. Ensuing face-off, handled by the Fallen Heroes, backhanded over the blue line and sent all the way down the river. That will be picked up. Just about 1 minute to go in the penalty as they work their first power play. Here come the Nightmares. Nightmares, ooh, get a little tangled up there at 17, taking a little tumble bumble. That's Doug Sattler. Back to pick that one up is 91, Aaron Cook. Handled by number 14. Not sure if that's, oh, there we go. Eric Giovanoli.
Yeah. Good luck.
Had to take a double take at that one. Handwritten rosters, folks. You gotta love this stuff.
Oh, here we go. Shot the point.
And nicely
Nice
handled by Rowley. That butterfly stance really working well for him today as Nightmares regroup at the 50-yard line. Trying to send someone forward. Here comes 17 over, looking for a shot.
Oh,
the pass goes cross ice, connects nicely, but does not find the target. 17 still wheeling. Here's 91 at the right D. Lets it go. That one blocker side. And here come the Fallen Heroes now. If he hurries, there's some step.
Even strength. Oh.
And taken down in a delayed penalty coming up against the Nightmares. Just under 5 minutes, and right off the power play, the Nightmares find themselves shorthanded. And it's number 14. It's Eric Giovanelli. Face-off will be to the left of the Nightmare goaltender. Still trying to find out the name of that player. Fallen Heroes win that face-off, push that puck all the way around the dasher to be picked up by 94, Taylor Lovely. In black, Lovely moves the puck forward, top of the circle, drops it back, picked up by the D, and that one will be sent forward, and it'll be gloved. Under 4 minutes, run time, minute 37 in counting, still on the power play for the Fallen Heroes. Off that face-off, 94 takes it.
Oh, what a tip,
What a tip and a
save.
glove stop. What a beauty on that one. They call it poetry in motion for a reason.
That was beautiful.
Face off to the goaltender's right. Drop, one by Fallen Heroes, one too good though, and all the way back is Lovely to retrieve. Lovely behind his own net. He'll step out beyond the blue line and over they go. Center ice now. Flying in is number 90. Short shot wide, tried to say. That one handled still in the zone, but not for long.
No, still in.
Held nicely. Fallen Heroes in. Here's
Oh,
90.
what a glove.
Tries to wrap it around, and he can't quite get it. There, net is
he
off, and he still made the
it.
stop.
Holy moly.
That's a highlight reel effort right there, even after the whistle. Fallen Heroes coming over to pay salute. You're not a fan of the game if you didn't like that one.
That was a great save.
After the whistle, he had no business even trying to make that one, yet he still made it.
I mean, the goalie's not supposed to stop even if the whistle blows. He's supposed to be there and protect the net. That was amazing, amazing play.
Absolute barn burner.
I mean, that was 3 saves in a row. It was the diving glove. Then one of his players, I think, stopped it with his butt. And then after the whistle, he made another brick wall save.
Power play is now officially up. Player returns to the ice. Paddle save once again by the Nightmare goaltender. Number 11 out there for the Nightmares, and now number 9 trying to protect around the horn. He's got all kinds of opposition and resistance in his face. He'll take it down into the corners near side. Rowley will watch that on his left post. Battling away for it, and still battling away for it, and the Heroes come away with it. Richard Cook Jr. sends that one over the line and into the Nightmare bench. Brought to you by Kenyon Lawn Care, Maintenance, and Service.
There's some John going on down there. I'm not really sure what's happening. There's some extracurriculars happening down there, I think.
For as close as we are, it's as far away just the same.
Yeah.
It feels so weird to be so close yet not know. Face off to the left of the Nightmares goaltender, handled cleanly.
Oh, here we go.
And now here comes number 11 trying to get something going for the white team. He'll pass that one over to a 13. That one gets blocked. Nice turn pass as he hits the front of the net. Looking for connection. Here's number 18. Wheels it down low into the boards. Near side pivots back to the D line. 16 lets a clapper go out front, and Rowley has to clamp down on it, and he will.
Save.
45 seconds remaining on the clock. Again, run time, so we continue right along.
Yeah, 30 seconds left.
Face off to the right of Kevin Rowley. Drop, Heroes take it. Handle possession, 25 seconds behind their own net. With some speed, center slot over the blue line. Veers to the near side. Here comes 97. Wheeling out front, hits a teammate's pant leg, and the puck just dies. And with under 10 seconds, Fallen Heroes will retreat back to their own side. Richard Cook Jr. wheeling and dealing. He'll send that one to the buzzer, and we will take this quick break with them. End of the first, 1-0 in favor of the Nightmares. We'll be right back here on the PPHL Puzzle Cup Championships.
We are back. Nightmares 1, Heroes 0.
And we are going to get right back into it. And folks, don't forget more information at powerphockey.com if you want to sign up for the next season. Pitter patter, let's get at her. And again, we're streaming live on the PPHL Facebook page. You can catch that right here, right now, and tomorrow when you get a chance to live the glory all over again. Nightmares will switch sides and go from right to left across your radio dial, as well as your screen, because we're on video right now, not radio. But WMEX Sports Radio Network will help that down the line. And right now, Fallen Heroes turns and fires on the wraparound attempt. Can't quite bury that one, but looking good out there. Blows a tire, recovers, blows a second tire, still gets the pass aside. The tip was there, couldn't connect. 90 sends that one in with a little bit of gusto on it, maybe an extra slide of sauce. Over that one, and hits the stick, deflects out to the center slot, and held in nicely by the Heroes, fired all the way down. Rowley will get the signal for the icing.
Nice.
Ice, ice, baby. On a day like today, you need all you can get.
We do. You definitely do. Yeah, this is kind of interesting for us, Ben. I don't think we've done a tournament like this other than some of the MIAA stuff we've done in the past. So we're getting our bearings too.
Fallen Heroes win that one. Lets it
Nice.
fly. Can of corn for the goaltender. 31 in white. Oh, Nicholas Baroob. That's in net. All right, so now we know.
Someone text you?
No, I just realized that that's actually a 31 and not a 1.
Oh.
Someone scribbled a 3 over it. So Baroob in net for the Nightmares, and Rowley in for the Fallen Heroes. Has been from the get-go, 15:07. It was a 17-minute run time. Here we go. Heroes working it along the near side wall and in deep to give chase is number 9.
Ooh.
In white takes a bump, and 14 lets that one fly. It skitters in. Rowley watches that one effortlessly to the wing. Picked up now near side. Can't quite as much on it as he wanted. Backhand in. Rowley had to make an adjustment, but he came up with it and clamps down on it. Unreal effort. Kevin Rowley.
That was a great second and third effort there.
These goaltenders absolutely proving why they belong in the championship round. We've already seen Baroob make a couple of head-stopping saves, and not to be outdone, Rowley has a few of his own. Face off to the right of Rowley. Heroes will win that one behind their own net. He'll slam on the brakes and try to get something moving forward here. Transition over the blue line, blows a tire but gets the pass away, and up to 96. Here's Richard Cook. Wheels, goes far side of the circle, backhand drops it. That pass handled by Baroob, and he will get the whistle with 13:50. Very exciting action here. Only shame they didn't have the bars open here for some pizza and some hot wings. I hear the hot wings are what's up around here.
I would take anything right now.
Sold. Oh, I thought you said anything.
I did say anything.
All right, back to the action. Baroob will watch that behind his net. He'll put a stick on that, slow it down for a teammate. Cross ice, huge connection from 13 to 17 over the blue line. 17 mishandles, takes it. Nice high wrist shot, riser. Heading for the top right corner, but Rowley says no. Gotta love Rowley's pads too. They got the black pads with the white stars and stripes on them. A little shout out to the blue line there. And off that face off. Is that number 13, 18? Is that what I see on that? No, it's 89 of some sort. The font is really interesting to see at a distance. And going up forward, here's number 16 defensively. He'll pack that one up. Baroob doesn't have to do a thing. 13 looking for it. Top of the circle. Gets a wrist shot deflected to the side. Near side now they continue the attack. Fallen Heroes gets up the boards, but the puck doesn't come with them. 16 in white for the Nightmares. Steps back over the line barely. His partner on the right wing there go for a line change. 12:15 on the clock, 1-0 in favor of the Nightmares right now. Pass, wasn't watching that one, and the Fallen Hero forward. We'll connect with that one later. No, I'm not seeing things. This guy's wearing 13-18.
Ooh,
big hit on number 13. That is 9-6. It looks like looks like four different numbers all in one.
You're right. I see exactly what you're talking about now.
I know I don't have dyslexia yet, but I mean, geez. All right, Baroob with a nice blocker glove will put a stop to all the action there. Things were getting a little heated after a couple of big collisions.
Yeah, there's a cross ice hit that we missed because we were trying to read that number. But it's getting a little chippy.
Well, we'll take some chippy and some dippy all day. Preferably Doritos, please.
Some kind of food.
Number 91 will lean in for the draw for the Fallen Heroes.
If anybody's in the Hooksett, New Hampshire area and would love to donate some food to Ben and I, we would love it.
If not, well, 5 o'clock's coming quick. Face off to the left of Baroob. He'll watch that one. And that one sent over the blue line. Here comes number 18 with some zep in his step in on Rowley.
Oh,
Backhand.
what a stop!
What a stop!
2 stops in a row.
Unbelievable effort. Rowley stacks the pads on the floor and comes up with it.
Unbelievable.
Wow. You can hear the goalie from here. He's pretty animated out there. I love it. Face-off won by the Heroes. Pitch to the far side corner. Held into the blue line, and right back they go. Trying to one-touch that one for the Nightmares. Doesn't go. Picked up by number 3, Johnny Kula for the Heroes. That one will catawamp all the way out there. Be played by a high stick. And number 18
How about that?
is an 8, losing his mind at the moment.
This is some socks he's got on, huh?
Well, they are on fire. And you can really hear it. By the way, Sounds of the Ice brought to you by Hijinks Hockey. You can hear every excruciating detail as if you were here live.
Yeah, man.
Face off to the right of Nicholas Berube, and he'll watch this one from the right post. Face off down, Nightmares win it. 18 fires it around the dasher, picked up in the corner. Tries the self-pass, can't quite work it out. Here comes 94, up high looking for the cookie drawer, but he misses that one. And the puck will go all the way down. Plenty, look at the defensive recovery, number 9, and he backhands
he gets
it
his own rebound.
right over, and he still can't jam it along the side. Rowley watched that one. He was beat cleanly, but positionally comes up with it.
Thank God his skate was there. That was close.
Here come the Nightmares trying to cause exactly that for the fallen Heroes in this championship game. Center slot, they score! Claps that one, it's number 18. He walked in, he lined up the golf shot, and he made it happen.
Wow.
Unreal stuff.
That was amazing.
And a 2-goal lead in the second period for the Nightmares. Skilled agility on full display here this afternoon. Face off at center ice, 8:35 exactly, and the Nightmares continuing their assault of the fallen hero fortress. In deep, 7 giving chase. Fallen Heroes worked that out. Miscue on the pass though, back to retrieve that one. 41, Donnie Swider. He'll give that one up. Connects to 92, William Graham. He'll send that one forward over the blue line. Nightmares trying to get it out just beyond the blue line. Nice handiwork. And here come the Nightmares again, but it's poke checked away. 92 picks that one up. It's Graham. Graham loses his handle on that one. Still trying to work it out of the skates of number 15 in white. And they will get back on the attack. Number 15 is Ted Lawson.
Oh, wide open.
Inside, Rowley can't come up with that one. It ends up going wide. Another clapper. That one goes just wide. You hear it crash against the backboards. Nightmare out front. Sends that one. Nobody home, and back the attack still there. That's
somebody
15,
help him out.
Ted Lawson. Lawson scores. Number 15 doesn't let it go and finds the back of the net after a grueling 3-4 minute shift out there. Absolutely putting in the effort. Ted Lawson, number 15. No doubt about that one. And Mark, you were just saying, somebody help him out. He didn't need any help.
Man, somebody help out the goalie. I mean, he was just taking shot after shot after shot. This was a total defense breakdown for that goal.
3-0 under 7 minutes in the second period. Fallen Heroes have quite a hole to dig themselves out of. Clapper from just beyond the blue line off the stick of number 90.
Ooh, getting chippy.
And Berube sends out one to the far side. Here come the Heroes cycling once again, picked off by the Nightmares. Over the blue line, that's 16 out there with 11 trying to get something going. Dumont, number 16, that is. Berube holds the short side on that one. Behind him, and a glove on it, still somehow tangled up with his own partner. A beautiful stop by the pad. He got the left toe on that one.
It's a race. You got a foot race.
Heroes are going to win it. They say he does not, and they call the icing. Nightmares were hard on the attack. Couldn't quite claim that one. 5:50 to go here in the middle frame. Thank you again for joining us here on the PPHL Facebook page. And the draw one, 294. Lovely, who sends it right back to Berube for the can of corn save.
Hopefully it looks and sounds good, guys.
That's all we can hope.
Looks like it looks good.
I like that it looks like it looks good.
Yeah.
All right, off the ensuing draw, Nightmares win that one. Number 9 takes it into the far side corner once again, trying to make anything happen that they can. Fallen Heroes working against the tide. 18 will send that one around the dasher. That's Ethan Booth. Picked up by 18 in black. He'll take that one, and that's Rabinovitz. In tight backhand. It's still open, and they can't find a way. Goalie was down on his belly. 94 sends it cross ice. Can't quite connect. Here's 93 now. That's Brett Petoniak. Down low into the corner, trying to find 96, who's setting a heck of a Sean Avery pick right now. Taylor Lovely sends that one in, and it's just redirected wide off the pad. Near side board, it just jams in. The puck will come loose, and there goes number 9 off to the races. Huge time. He looks hurt. Number 9 grabs his ribs, and another player going into the sideboards there. Let's see what happens here with number 9 in white. Don't have any. So that's Logan. No first name given, just Logan.
Yeah, Wolverine.
Hey, Logan, down for a few moments, grabbing the rib.
No penalty looks like on the call.
Tight game here. A 3-0 score, but it feels much closer than that. Face off to the left of Berube, and he'll watch that one to the far corner. Right to left to right across his post now. And the Nightmares well on their way to that forecheck. Over the line now. Here comes 14. Tries a little toe drag. Dipsy doodles in, and he makes a beautiful stop, does Kevin Raleigh. Had all the time in the world, the shooter, but goaltender made the right move at the right time. Here comes 18 for the Fallen Heroes in, and a beautiful stop by Berube. Man. Stays with the shooter and moves from right to left.
The Nightmares are so good at taking a defensive play and turning it into an offensive
Doug
chance.
Sattler, number 17 in white, gets one on, and the stick side pops that one up. Nightmares still on the attack, lets that one loose. Raleigh looks like he made a positional stop there. Nightmares not done yet. 17 still working around. It's Sattler. Sattler looking to connect down on the wall. He's in the corner. Gets bothered. Breaks free. Spins. Dips. Dives. Ducks. Dodge. He's doing it all out there. Sends the pass. It's intercepted by the Heroes. Here they come. Defense back for the Nightmares. 18 lets it fly, and that one pops up. Nothing doing there.
3-on-1, Ben. 3-on-1.
Here come the Nightmares if they hurry. Here comes another defender back. Raleigh will make a blocker stop on that one. In again, number 9 sends it low. Looks like he may have got a pad on it, does Raleigh. Off the side of the net. Might even be under his skate. No whistle. No, the puck is all the way out to the far right D line. I don't think any of us saw that. The players were all looking for it too. 2 minutes to go here in the second frame. Poke checked out front. Here come the Fallen Heroes with some speed. Here's Big 91 trying to get something going here. Out front, sends it airborne. Can't corral it. Far side, right D held by number 41, Donnie Swider. Swider gives up possession. Here come the Nightmares. Trying to wheel and deal around him. They will. It's number 16. Has it poke checked away and has to disrupt the play to do so. Here come the Heroes. Over the blue line. Far side. Backpedaling. Sets the frame. Middle hash mark. Shoots, and that one goes high. Not sure what it hit.
I'm not sure where that went either.
And the referee signals the stoppage, and we'll set to do it again with a minute 10. 3-0 here in the second. Both sides getting wholesale changes as they get ready for what could be the final play. 1 minute to go here in the second. Nightmares battling down low. That's big 13 out there, Maloney. He'll send that one up high, picked up by 94. It's lovely for the Heroes in black. Picked up now by 90. Wheels and deals, try to make something happen. Over the line, center slot. That one blocker to side by Berube. That one will deflect far side now in front of the half wall. Out front once again. Nightmares will pick it up. 20 seconds remaining. Picked up now with 90 in black. Works in with the moves. Drops it, and it goes just wide. Can't one-touch that one with 10 seconds remaining. Still in Nightmare territory. Fallen Heroes giving them everything they got here in the dying seconds of the second. 2, 1, and that one fired wide just in time for the buzzer. We'll step aside, take a quick breather, go nowhere, folks, but tell all your friends hockey is fun again, and it's right here on the PPHL Facebook page and probably somewhere else later on down the line. We'll be right back after this. Hockey night tonight, and you are joining this game at the opening of the third. It is 3-0 in favor of the Nightmares over the Fallen Heroes so far. Nightmares skating from left to right across your screen, and the Heroes from right to left. This is the championship round of, I believe, the C or D league here at the PPHL.
Yeah, I believe we're doing the Ds right now.
Off the ensuing face-off, big 99 in black gets the first shot of the period, and it's handled by Nicholas Berube. No problem there. Sent back to the blue line, picked up, still in possession by the Fallen Heroes, and that one will skitter to a whistle. This guy over here is what he said, folks.
He said this guy.
This guy over here. I don't even say I blame him. Well, if you wanted real, true, honest-to-goodness hockey action, you got it right here in partnership with Hijinks Hockey and the PPHL. This is what makes hockey fun. And almost a huge interception there by the Nightmares. In tight to give chase was number 11. Rowley has to make a positional stop on that poke. Not bad at all. Out front again, Heroes really getting their money's worth today. Wheels it along the circle and now making some strides. Here comes 90.
Heroes got to get something done, Ben.
Wheels to the top of the circle, and he has the space, but instead of the shot pass, he opts for the center slot. It goes nowhere. And the Nightmares with a 2-on-0 if they hurry. Here comes number 11 over the line. In on Rowley, and they score! The water bottle never had a chance. It's 4-0 at 15:33. Unbelievable. 4-0 your score as we continue into the third. Heroes down by a quad. Off that face-off, the Heroes seem a little motivated here over the blue line, trying to make it happen. The hometown crowd rooting for him. Berube will hold on to that one.
That was a little redirection off a skate in front of the net.
Mark, as a goaltender yourself, you know all about how quick adjustments must be made at near breakneck speeds if you're a goaltender.
Yeah, it's not fun, especially when it's coming off your own player.
Off the face-off, and right back to the bench it goes. What are you going to do? Do it again. Off the face-off, handled nicely by the Heroes. Just chipped that one back up the wall and down below the net. Along the dasher it goes. 14 really giving him the business right now. That's Eric Givignali. So sorry if I'm not saying that correctly. 96 will give chase. That's Richard Cook for the Fallen Heroes. Still giving chase, and that one ends up right to number 17. Away he goes on Raleigh. In.
Oh, what
a stop by Kevin Raleigh. Stays with the 1-2. Here's another opportunity. And he won't even have to make a stop there. It gets blocked out front. What a play defensively by the Heroes. And now here comes Richard Cook over the line. Wheels, and that one off the pad of Marube. Directed to the near side. That one along the dasher ends up far side. Battling for it now in front of the goal line, if you will. And around the docket it comes. Out in front of us here, center ice, number 9 doing what he can to making it happen. Over the line, Raleigh will watch that one up over his right shoulder. That one will ricochet all the way down.
I wish I was keeping tally of shots. Raleigh's got to have 40 by now.
Easily. And offside, they'll whistle that one down. 13 minutes thereabouts remaining in this one. Stay tuned right here on the PPHL Facebook page. We will continue live action for the next game coming up too. Face off one just over the blue line. Fallen Heroes will sauce that one back to be picked up by number 18. That's Ethan Booth. Booth will work that one, top of the circle, switches through, in tight. Riley will watch that one, no chance ever materialized. Back out front once again, trying to make something happen. Heroes will interrupt and send it down the river. Logan will give chase, that's number 9 out there in white. Logan, all on his lonesome over the 50-yard line, leaning to the far side, up along the wall now. Tries to get it through. His teammate steps over the puck rather than taking it. That was an interesting choice. Number 25 rolling in. Here he goes for the Heroes. In and a beautiful stop by Marube. What a glove stop! My goodness, you're not going to see that anywhere else.
Wow, that was
Nicholas Marube, number 31. I've never seen a goalie glove used like that.
Yeah, that was, he kind of crossed his body with it, and he just said, not today.
That was an ode to the captain himself, Jason Varitek of the Boston Red Sox. Haven't seen that stance in a while. And we're a long way from Fenway.
Yeah.
Off the next draw here over the blue line, they continue to battle with it. Now here come the Nightmares. Number 11 working his way in, trying to get something cooking. He'll get interrupted. 11-20 on the board here as we continue to battle. 18 will send that one, will attempt to send that one. Picked up by 25 in black. And to be dumped in, picked up by number 16, Derek Dumont, over to number 11. 50-yard line, these two will continue to battle it out. And here come the Heroes, just trying to get on the board at this point, late.
Nobody
here
wants
in
to
the
be
third.
shut out.
I don't believe anybody's been shut out as of today.
I don't think so.
Not that we're working against Marube here, because he's putting a heck of a performance, but calls him like we sees him.
Yep.
Whoa, pocket pick 17, but Raleigh's got it. Wow, look at the wheels on this kid, just going for it. That is number 17, Doug Sattler. He'll go for a line change. In tight is number 90, Marube with the 1-2 from the blocker to the glove. Man, talk about rebound control.
I'm not sure this is a D-League game, man.
We could have this wrong. This could be the B League. This could be the A League. Who knows?
According to the schedule, it's the D's.
Maybe it's the 1A. Half the fun is finding out. Under 10 minutes to go. 4-0 the score in favor of the Nightmares. Handled off that draw.
From the point.
Heroes win it. Down low. That one blocked out front. Can't get through all the skates. Cross ice, looking to make something happen. Held and
whoa,
baby, the one time off the inside post, and they still couldn't bury it. That is absolutely highway robbery, and the goaltender didn't even do it. 9:26. Over the line they come again on the attack, near side. Here comes 90, working his way in. No call. Oh, no, there is a call, yes.
Late call, late
That
call.
was a trip, and they're going to call that the 2-minute minor that it is. And you can hear the officials just trying to maintain order as best as they can.
I don't know, that sounded like it came from the stands. Come on, guys.
Face-off will be to the left of Nicholas Beyrub. He's been on fire this afternoon, trying to bring his team a solid W. Well, and Heroes, I haven't seen a face-off tie-up like that right on the dot in quite a while. Puck will skitter all the way down, and Raleigh will have to play that one. Giving chase, though, are the Nightmares. Risky pass, but Raleigh made it. 8:25, and here comes big 96. That's Richard Cook. Flying through the zone, tries to maintain possession.
To the point.
To the point, number 90, in, drifted. That one just wide of the blocker.
Get your eyes checked, bud.
Cross
Ooh.
ice, picked off. Here comes number 9, on his horse, in on Rowley, back
Oh!
in. It's it. No, it's not in yet.
That was
a save.
unbelievable.
Absolutely unbelievable. Raleigh didn't even know where it was. He stopped it with the toe of his pad on the line.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. Mark the time, 7:48, your highlight reel tonight. Brought to you by the PPHL Puzzle Cup.
If only we had instant replay, Ben.
Over the blue line they go. Right back at it, 7.5 to go. Heroes pitch that from right to left. It rides the dasher, picked up by number 7, Dragonetti. He'll hold on to it for as long as he needs to. And that'll be sent right back down below the goal line for the Fallen Heroes. Not wanting to find themselves in this situations. But on the power play.
Oh, wide open.
Short-handed,
Oh!
he scores!
Oh, I thought he stopped it.
What a backhand. That is number 11 pouring it on, and it is 5-0, a short-handed goal. Wow. Short-handed at 6:40. That is unbelievable. And off the next draw. These two teams will continue it along, but in 6.5 minutes. Nightmares have themselves set up for the route.
Yeah, this has just become a bloodbath.
In deep now. Heroes trying to maintain. They will have some space to work. Here comes number 18, Rumyancev.
Oh, what a beautiful
in,
play.
and Beyrub holds that one. Battling in the near side corner. Continuing along with the number 9. Had a huge hand in this game today. Works his way in, backhand, forehand, trying to get out front. He gets his pocket picked. And that's Taylor Lovely who holds on to that one. Over the blue line, they will connect. Nightmares taking their own defensive territory. Picked off out of the air, but he's offside. 97 had too much step and pep at the same time.
Too much gusto.
Richard Cook Jr. on that one. Face-off will be just outside of the blue line. Beyrub will watch. Lots of stick taps to the shin pads here. 97 going to get that opportunity still, but he gets boxed right out of the play. Defensively handled. Rowley had an in-tight opportunity. He made the best of it. No worries there. Wraps it around the back of the net, below the goal line, tries to put it out front. Pace of this game has slowed down immeasurably. With a 5-0 lead, the Nightmares continue to push.
Oh, man, they just can't get it going.
And now back the other way. Here comes 13. That's Maloney. Maloney puts one on. Still battling out front. Far side rally. Can't hold on to that one, and it is 6-0. Nice shot put on by the Nightmares. That might have been Maloney.
Too bad.
Indeed it was. Jack Maloney scored the 6th goal of this one. And the Heroes playing this one out.
Heroes got to get one, boys. Come on.
Drop pass forward, looking to the goal line. Around the horn they go, dropping it down, but picked off. Tried to go for the big hit on that one, and 17 sidestepped the heck out of him. Can't imagine why he wouldn't.
Back on side.
And here we go again with the Nightmares. 17, he's offside. They called it. 3:20. Third period action. Filtering down. Nicholas Beirub has been absolutely on fire in this game. Off the face-off, 3 minutes exactly. Heroes just trying to send it back to whence it came, but they can't even get it out of the blue line right now. 41 has his pocket picked, and a high stick there, and no call. Whoa, that one with a little extra something on it.
Clapper.
Beirub handled it nicely to the far side corner. There's another bit of a high stick there. Players on the ice want to know where it is. Another one. Unbelievable stop. Dead to rights he looked, but Beirub comes up with it. That is absolute highway robbery.
You got to like the sportsmanship from 92 going over and saying that was a great save.
Unreal effort. 2:10. Heroes holding it, 92 with the pocket picked. That one off the hip. And now here comes number 9, right back at it again, over the line. Rowley makes the stop, dives on it. It looked like a patented Consiglio stop right there, if I had recognized that move.
I got to patent those, huh?
You got to patent all those moves.
I mean, you can't say enough good things about the game Rowley's played. I mean, the score does not say anything about the type of saves he's had to make. He's got, at this point, close to 50.
At least he's been under absolute assault
Yeah.
and bombardment. Minute 25 on the clock. Somehow we missed 10 seconds on our clock. Not sure how that happened.
I think maybe.
And that one a blocker stop by Rowley off the stick of number 7. Dragonetti.
Thinking maybe the timer on my scoreboard doesn't match the timer from Daktronics.
That's okay. Oh, and a bad let go, but somehow offside. Not sure how you figure that one, but why not? 1 minute to go, and the clock continuing to tick. Again, stay tuned with us as we get ready to bring you the next game live here on the PPHL Facebook Live. Here comes over the line number 9 in on Rowley. That one up high. Positionally sound. Number 9 will get another opportunity of it. He'll clap that one. It goes intentionally wide.
Here we go, last chance.
Here comes 97.
Ooh, he got one in the face.
Looks like that was,
He didn't.
I'd like to say inadvertent.
It looked accidental.
It certainly did. I mean, the fallen hero player stopped immediately. That's 97, Richard Cook Jr. And they're going to let that one go. It's going to go final. The Nightmares bring it full circle against the Fallen Heroes and take the W and the championship with a 6-0 shutout for Nicholas Beirub, their star goaltender. Folks, thank you so much for joining us for this action. And don't forget, all this information and more can be found at the website for Power Play Hockey League, powerphockey.com. And reach out today, folks. The ability to be an ideal partner can help you with back-end operations, allowing you the freedom and flexibility to rule the roost with your PPHL team. On behalf of my partner, Mark Consiglio, your friend, Ben Rabinovitz, alongside. Folks, thank you so much for joining us, and we'll be back in just a few with the next game here with the PPHL Puzzle Cup Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome to the PPHL Puzzle Cup Championship coverage. Your friend, Ben Rabinovitz, alongside Mark Consiglio of Hijinks Hockey. Mark, we've got ourselves a genuine barn burner on our hands as the Ticket Snobs and the Saints get ready to roll.
Yeah, so this is the PPHL Saints team. I believe this is the A team. This should be a pretty good barn burner here with these two.
I'm looking forward to it. Of course, the last game, a 6-0 ride, and that was an interesting one for the Nightmares, but looking forward to this one. It's going to be nothing but fireworks, baby. We're talking from the get-go on. The Saints are wearing their yellow jerseys with the blue lettering and the black print, blue shorts on most of them, and they'll be led by goaltender number 25, Chris Baker, out there today. Meanwhile, the Ticket Snobs in their, I believe those are the home jerseys, the deep purple LA-looking things with the yellow gold all over them and the white trim around those letters. Number 35, Jacob Perrin.
You can say it, Ben, they're ugly.
Okay, they're ugly. We all know that. This isn't LA, folks, but it is what it is. Jacob Perrin will be leading them in net today. And thank you very much if you are tuned in right now. Don't forget to tell all your friends that they can catch this action if they miss it on this very channel, the Facebook Live portal. You can't go wrong here, folks. And Mark, while we're getting ready here, I want to talk about this. The PPHL Saints are a branch of the Power Play Hockey League that focuses on helping raise money through hockey and other related events for charitable organizations who need help raising money for their cause. Yeah. And of course, we have been a part of this for many years, and they've done lots of fantastic work for great organizations here in New England.
They have. We play a lot of games as the Saints up and down the kind of the New England coast. Just a few months ago, we played in the Dunk, I forget what it's called now, but Providence Arena. We were down there doing against Blackstone Valley. That was always a good tournament to play against those guys. But yeah, they're constantly playing. They'll be the team that plays alumni teams and things like that to help raise money. That's why they're here for this.
And don't forget, today's action also powered by Body Armor. You can look for Body Armor drinks at any upcoming PPHL tournaments and events at your favorite stores. You can also grab it and tell your favorite store when you do that you heard about it right here through the Power Play Hockey League. So much to go over, so many things, but while we have a moment before this game gets underway here, Mark, why should your average beer league player look to join the PPHL?
It's extremely organized. It's very well run. There's great communication. I think in the past with beer leagues, if that's what you want to call it, communication was always a bit rough. Schedules get out on time. It's a good league. It's exciting. I prefer the draft league myself. I like to play where you kind of reset every 10 to 12 weeks and start over rather than have to play an entire year and maybe have a dog of a team. But there's a lot of options.
Well, options are aplenty, and well put, my friend. The Saints will be working from left to right across your screen. Meanwhile, the Ticket Snobs from right to left as we get ready for the opening draw. Pitter patter, let's get at her, and away we go. The Ticket Snobs off and running to the races. Number 3, Petros getting it right off the bat and sending it along the wall. Here they come now is number 9, Matt LaBelle. He'll work that one in. Sorry, that is Ronnie Paragallo. Opposite side here, looking for the Saints. I've got my rosters on the opposite sides of which they're actually playing at the moment. So
it's okay, Ben. Rookie mistake.
If ever there was a time for dyslexia, it's right now, folks. Battling forward along the wall now. Here come the Ticket Snobs trying to connect now. Number 7, it's Chris Skelly. Skelly with some speed. He'll go right in toward the wall, and the Saints giving him all the business he can handle. It's Jake DiNapoli going in hard for the hit. Saints will work that one right around, passing it up to John Wernley. Wernley will send it up, looking to connect with DiNapoli, who will not get there. And Chris Baker will hold the line. Jacob Perrin will hold the line. We'll get there eventually.
Yeah,
we'll get there.
Well, we've got another game to come off of. We got one more after this one, too.
Gotta love it. And the crowd really settling in here as the evening progresses, which is always good news. And off the face-off we go into Ticket Snob territory. They'll pick it up defensively. And really, you can hear that crowd working itself right on in. We'll get to that. There we go.
Almost like they're sitting in front of us.
It's like they really are, I tell you. Ticket Snobs doing battle here against the Saints, and both these teams just really kind of sizing each other up still. Here comes Ryan Lempicki over the line. He's got his feet moving and grooving. Backhand shuffle.
Ooh.
That one in tight, just wide. Perrin will watch that one from his left post. Battling for it now down low. These two teams not letting anything go.
Ooh,
you
off the
heard
glove.
that one right off. Saints still with it in attacking territory. Both teams need a bit of a line change here. Battling out front, and he spreads out on his belly. Perrin will make that stop. Unreal effort out here, folks. And that's what it's all about. Tri-Town Arena, home of the New Hampshire Junior Monarchs, as well as the New England Wildcats. Mountain Cat Academy here, known throughout New Hampshire, is one of the top build programs. Off the face-off, and here come the Ticket Snobs into the attacking territory, looking to connect with Justin Cooley. Around the back of the net, loses possession. Saints pushing back and forth. Ronnie Paragallo breaks that one out front. We do. And it's going to be against the Saints as they touch up with 13:50. We'll have our first power play situation of the night. Back into it. Here come the Ticket Snobs working on their first power play of the afternoon. Zachary Petros. And that will be hanging on Chris Baker. Worth noting, folks, it's a packed house here. Certainly getting that way. And we appreciate all the people participating and joining in. That one off the draw from the left of Baker. And that one fired all the way back down. Perrin will grab that one as it's handled for Mark Leach. Leach around the back of his net, just trying to get something moving here. And here they come again. Number 16, Jack Johansson. Send that one all the way back down. Perrin will hold on to that one. And inside, here comes the Saints. Number 7 with some speed. Losing the footing there and giving chase is number 63, Adam Lanier. Here come the Ticket Snobs once again. Looks like Mark Leach working it in below the goal line. Far side along the dasher. Works the top of the circle. Tries to leave it, but he ends up having to self-pass it to himself. Saints will pick that one up. It's Ronnie Paragallo. Paragallo working with 26 seconds, still short-handed. Here he comes over the line, far side, sends that one, wrist shot, that one just wide. 18 seconds remaining on the penalty kill for the Saints. Picked up by Chris Skelly, sent forward and picked up by number 28. Which I don't have on my list here, but that's fine. And a beautiful save by Jacob Perrin.
Stop.
Sean Savala on that last play, number 28. Wholesale changes. Both benches will send out some fresh feet. And the Saints will win the draw back. Sean Savala still battling for it away. Jake DiNapoli can't hold on to possession. Here comes Matt LaBelle. LaBelle into the breadbasket, and the goaltender's got it. That's Chris Baker.
Did not want to give that one up. He had two guys right in front of him.
10:45 and a scoreless first. Face-off will be now to the right of Chris Baker. Saints will win that one back to full strength. In defensively now, the Tickets Snobs still doing their thing. Out front, almost a giveaway. Handled cleanly for the Saints. Now here comes DiNapoli. DiNapoli sending it in with all possible speed. Wires that one around to Nick Hart. Nick Hart, low ball, sends it hot and heavy. A couple of jam attempts in. Perrin comes up with both. Saints still with possession. Battling along. And giving chase now is Corey Fortier. That one. Look at the Ticket Snobs with a move. And big 91 Zachary. Sorry, no, that was Nick Wheeler. Looking to catch all of that one, but he put himself offside.
Can't do the toe drag over the blue line, Ben.
Not over it. Just before or just after, but not over. Face off will come just outside the blue line. Saints will chop that one back. Ronnie Pergallo doing everything he can to keep that possession. And he'll go away with it again. Pergallo in and a shot right to the chest protector for Jacob Perrin. Ticket Snobs and Saints, no strangers to one another. These two teams battled hard all season long.
Well, at least for the tournament.
Like I said, all season long.
3-day season.
As long as we're having fun. Ticket Snobs still hemmed into their own line here. Saints trying to get something kicking here. Nick Hart.
Nice stop with the skate.
Beauty of a move. Pretty dicey decision to do that in front of his own net there. John Wernley, number 4 for the Saints, giving all the business he can handle. And Justin Cooley also sends one up high on Baker. Look at this battle going on here. Jack Johansson for the Ticket Snobs, taking no prisoners. And here's Billy Doherty in. Doherty gets the door slammed shut. Compliments of Big 25. This is what it's all about here, folks. And don't forget, this broadcast is a great example of how your next hockey game or tournament can be brought to life for everyone to enjoy with Hijinks Hockey. Proud partner of the PPHL as they continue to battle along. Michael O'Brien, that's number 8 for the Saints, plays that one from his knees. He'll get it up to Liam Como. Como will send that one forward to Bailey Doust. And we're going to get a really delayed, looks like a hook. Hookah Tuka, that soda cracker. It's number 15, Frank Garino.
That must have been under the boards. I couldn't see it.
And the Ticket Snobs to their first penalty kill. Each team now with an opportunity. Let's see who can make something happen here. Face-off will be to the right of Jacob Perrin. And the puck will come skittering out of the zone. 7 minutes on the board. And 1:50 on the power play for the Saints. Over the blue line. Cross-ice pass picked up by Pergallo. Pergallo, far side, sends that one, can't connect with anybody, and that one's going to send O'Brien down looking for the chase.
Man, they're better with even strength.
Over the line now, here they come again. It's the Saints trying to pick that top shelf. Michael O'Brien gets shut down by Jacob Perrin.
We got a wide.
Here they come, Snobs looking to connect. Here they go.
Oh, man!
He can't make the stop. Throws his stick though, and gets tied up in the player's skates. That very well could have been a penalty.
That should have been a penalty.
It absolutely should have been, but we play on.
I mean, he didn't throw it at him. He kind of lost it making the save, but that was
discretionary call, but it certainly didn't look like he held on to it very well.
Pretty crazy that the Saints let that happen.
Number 7 now digging away for it. A fill-in player not making the roster here, so whoever that is, we do hope them all the best. Number 9, Pergallo. Out through center ice. Look at the hands on this guy. Wheeling and dealing with the A-frame. Puts one on the backhand.
I wasn't expecting that shot.
And Perrin had to react quickly and did. When they say cat-like reflexes, they're not kidding, folks.
That was insane.
5:40 just under. And 20 seconds remaining in the Saints power play as they try to get back in offensive territory. Nick Wheeler of the Ticket Snobs breaks that one up. He'll send that one forward. Less than 10 to go on the power play. Wheeler sends that one just outside of the reach of his teammate and picked up by Ryan Lempicki. Sends that one forward again. Into the waiting hands of number 14. No, that's 34. My apologies, Corey Fortier. When they're moving fast, folks, it's tough to see the whole number sometimes.
These guys are
I'll
fast,
say that.
too.
Jack
Number 9.
Johansson in, and a nice stop there by Baker. Back to even strength, of course. 4:45. Still looking for it. Baker watching that one from right to left. Ticket Snobs hold it nicely in attacking territory. Working the D-line. That's number 16. Johansson can't get the puck close enough. And they'll battle for it along the boards. Down to the D-line. Right D. Sends that one. Wrist shot blocked by a body out
There we
front.
go.
Here come the Saints now, if they hurry. And it's number 34. Corey Fortier battling it behind the net, trying to make something happen out front. He's got 63 with them. That's Adam Lanier.
Yeah, no ice, no ice. Oh, someone said no. That must have been in the crowd.
And with 4 minutes to go in a scoreless game so far. Once again, just a great opportunity to say thank you to one of our great partners out there. One Hockey has been hosting the most organized, competitive, and entertaining ice hockey tournaments in North America, and they're excited to begin hosting premier adult tournaments in fun resort destinations. PowerPHockey.com for more information. Back at the action at hand, 3.5 to go here, and that's Justin Cooley battling for that, the Ticket Snobs. Over the blue line defensively now and picked up by Jake DiNapoli. And he'll leave that for Lempicki. Lempicki has his pocket picked just the same. In tight is Wernley. Wernley in battling against Mark Leach. Leach wins the battle. Sends that one forward to the Ticket Snob forward line. It gets picked off though. And here comes the next wave of effort. Zachary Petros in. Below the goal line. Blocked out front with the pass taken away nicely down low. And here come the Saints once again. Paragallo in on the far side. Sends in that one off the blocker and stays out barely. Jacob Perrin making a huge save there. Paragallo, and what a turning point.
What was that?
It looked like he really just pulled off some kind of deep close quarters like that.
They just gave him the puck and let him walk in. That was
They
crazy.
sure did. 2 minutes to go in the opening frame. A whiff shot there by the Ticket Snobs. Trying to get a backhander on it. That's Chris Skelly out there. And number 77, Mark Leach, heading to the bench, trying to get a change. He will. Here comes number 4, Justin Cooley.
Oh my God, he still got it.
And
Oh,
he's got it.
gets the shot
Glove
off. Glove
stop
save.
made by Perrin. So that's Chris Baker again. Man, these left-right notes are killing me this game.
Sorry, dude.
It's not it.
Sorry.
Nobody's fault. Probably mine. By the way, thank you very much for everybody commenting as they're watching right now. It's what it's all about, repping the team and letting them know you're there.
For games that were not advertised as being streamed online, we've got a lot of people watching right now. We're up to 20.
That's amazing. And thank you very much for joining us here. You can thank the PPHL following the game. John Wernley leaving that one, and a huge stop made by Perrin. Here they come over the line again. It's Chris Skelly. Skelly slams on the brakes. He'll send that one down low, having to be intercepted. Michael O'Brien can't connect that one cleanly. 1 minute to go in the opening frame. And working his way in. A big double hit. The old 1-2 there. And Michael O'Brien going to have himself a second to figure out which two freight trains just did that.
And no call on either.
Chris Skelly over the line to Bill Doherty. Another big hit there. The Ticket Snobs, no. Oh, we have a delayed call finally.
Yeah, yep.
It's going to say someone's got to call something here. It's going to get out of hand quickly. 30 seconds. They battle it in the corner, and here we go. Let's find out the aftermath of this one. It looks like they're taking Mark Leach. No, he's heading to the bench. It's number 2, Billy Doherty.
I haven't seen a hand signal.
It's number 7 for the Saints. Not on our roster.
Yep. Unknown. John Doe.
And with 10.7 on the board in the first period, they will stop the clock.
Oh, crap.
That's okay. We'll just catch that up in just a second. There's the face-off. 8 seconds. Counting down. Cross ice. Ticket Snob still with it. 4 seconds. Baker with a rebound stop. And that will do it. The opening period at a close. 1-0. And a power play for 1:50 when we come back for the Ticket Snobs. Stay tuned, folks. Grab your snacks, grab a drink. We'll be right back in about 45 seconds here on the PPHL Puzzle Cup tournament. After an extensive break, many sponsors, and lots of downtime, we're finally back here for the second period. 1:50 to go in the Saints penalty kill, and the Ticket Snobs will be looking to do everything they can. Working from left to right across your screen, the Ticket Snobs will lose the opening draw, and Nick Hart with the Saints has the initial play. He'll send that one down the river, handled cleanly by Jacob Perrin. He'll send that one up far side boards now, and connecting to number 8, Jared Mitrano. Jared Mitrano wheels that one on the backhand, protects nicely, tries to slip that one through a few defenders, now picked up by Corey Fortier, number 34. He'll send that one over the line, far side, doesn't get very far though as it's picked up. Nick Wheeler all about that one, and it tumbles back to Bailey Douse, number 22 for the Saints. 1 minute to go in the power play. Ticket Snobs not able to get a whole lot going quite yet. Slams on the brakes, sending it back to Petros. Cross ice, picked up by LaBelle. LaBelle sends it in, and Baker shuts the door.
Good stop. 39 seconds on the power play.
Running time, so yes, it's going to keep on clicking, folks. No ifs, ands, or buts about that. Jack Johansson step in to take the draw. Saints will win it, and they'll clear it. 20 seconds left. Perrin will handle that one behind his net. He'll leave that off for Burnham. Nice little move there as they connect across. Sean Savella. Savella over the line, works it in, and
oh, what a stop.
Nicely stopped by Chris Baker. Big man goes heavy into the boards, and now here come the Saints. Paragallo in, tight, stop made, and he's got it. Jacob Perrin.
Somewhere in there.
In that heap of humanity, he came up with it to keep this one scoreless. Sure if somebody's laughing or there's a chicken in here somewhere.
I was just.
That's what it sounded like to me.
I was just reading some of the comments that are on the YouTube already.
Gotta love it. All right, here they come. Ticket Snobs working their way in, back to full strength, of course, and Working it now is number 7 for the Saints, the unknown masked marauder out there. There's a few of them, and that's all right. Ronnie Pergallo, number 9, with the wheels. He's sending it behind the line. He'll drop it. Now picked up by O'Brien. O'Brien sends it, and that one blockered aside by Perrin. Picked up by Adam Lanier. 63 in there. He'll take that one, battles and long protects, try to break free. The Ticket Snobs will do everything they can, but unfortunately,
got a call?
It looks like we've got another one. Well, the question is who's going? Could be 28.
He is.
He is absolutely going.
For a slash? I don't know.
Sean Sabella didn't see a call, but he is going.
Looks like the ref made a slashing maneuver, but I'm not 100% sure on that.
Well, there's always the old standby interference.
Yeah.
13-25, scoreless game. Face off be to the right of Jacob Perrin. Picked up by Leach. He'll lose that one to DiNapoli. DiNapoli wheels to the top. Center slot, in tight, stick to side by Perrin. No real danger there. Drops it back down to O'Brien. O'Brien D to D. He'll set that one for Wernley. Wernley works in cross ice, tries to make the move, and has his pocket pick. 2-on-1 now for the Ticket Snobs if they can hurry. That's Chris Skelly. Skelly will drop it. Backhand, Skelly puts one on. Baker makes the stop. Back over the blue line on the attack now. Here comes number 9, Ronnie Pergallo. Sends that one in. Picked off by the glove. Fine shot by the masked marauder, number 7. Here comes Wernley. John Wernley works his way in. Gets taken down by Mark Leach. Big 77 in purple.
Another whistle.
And just pushing that one up against the boards will do it. Apparently 50 seconds left in the power play. 12:05 on the clock. And still getting set up for the face-off to the left of Jacob Perrin. Face-off one. Saints take it. O'Brien watches. And down with it now is Pergallo. Gallo to O'Brien. O'Brien sets it to the circle. Cross ice out front and somehow comes up with it. Jacob Perrin, unbelievable. And with 10 seconds to go in the Ticket Snobs penalty kill. 3, 2, 1, they return to full strength. And to the bench, Savell will go, and jumping on for him is Chris Skelly. Nice play broken up there by Mitrano. Over the line into the attacking zone. One too many passes. Can't quite connect with that one. In tight, that one up high. And it careens across the board. Savella out there now. Big 28-27 also bringing him down. Peter
wide
Berna.
open, he scores.
What a goal. John Wernley. And we got a fight breaking out here as well. There was a big hit in the corner, and Wernley was able to finish the play and score the goal. John Wernley still trying to get into it despite the referee warning him.
I don't know, man.
I don't know about that one, folks. You got the goal, you won the battle. And they're still going at it. John Wernley just not taking no for an answer. His teammates begging him. Let it go. Referees will sort this one out, Mark. And, well, certainly a very passionate game as they break this one up. Wernley heading over to the bench, accompanied by number 7.
Wonder what they're going to call here. Usually they throw you right out if you start throwing punches, but.
Well, his glove stayed on. Technically, his stick was still in his hand. But even still.
We've got a goal, right?
We do have the goal. I believe that was, oh yeah, and it looks like we've got an ejection here. Number 91 Nick Wheeler for the Ticket Snobs has been ejected. Door is still open. Looks like they're not done. And it looks like number 15 is also gone. Frank Garino.
From the Snobs?
From the Snobs. That's 2 from the Snobs now.
Wow.
And we're just going to stay with this for a moment here while the officials sort this out. 9:28 in the second in a 1-goal game. Passions running high, which you would expect, but you got to keep it civil. This is still a charity tournament.
Yeah. Yeah, we're here for a reason. I don't know what's going on over there. We got...
Looks like they're just trying to sort themselves out here, the officials talking amongst themselves.
We got a shirtless Saints player.
I believe that was number 7 originally.
Not entirely sure. Oh, he's putting his shirt back on now.
All right, well, maybe just an equipment issue. That's fine and fair. Again, officials. Number 4, it's John Wernley. Yep. He was the instigator in that whole thing. Well, I don't know if instigator is the right word to say, but he was the guy in the middle.
He's the guy that got it going.
He sure did. And you got to love a team player like that that's not afraid to throw down for the boys, but you got to do it at the right time. You got to do it in the right place. Get you a close-up there of the officials conversating with the team captains.
Maybe we can read lips.
Corey Fortier out there, along with Liam Como. Jared Mitrano also in for the Snobs. Matt LaBelle hanging around, and these players just trying to stay loose here as the goalies have met.
I was going to say.
The goalies are now talking and making plans for pizza later on today.
Yeah, you never see that.
You know, you never see this in the middle of a game, so they must really need a few minutes here.
Or their buds.
I can believe that.
Oh, we've stopped the clock. I should probably stop, huh?
It is definitely not 7:14 on the clock. I can tell you that is 9:28, 1-0 second period. And again, the stoppage in this game as they sort out a few of the people. 2 of the Ticket Snobs players were ejected.
Not entirely sure which ones. Nick Wheeler.
Nick Wheeler's gone. And Frank Garino is gone. If they return to the bench, we will keep you posted, but as of right now, those 2 players have been ejected by the officials. And it looks like we are going to get ready to get back to it here. Looks like we have reformed some sensibility. The goaltenders have dapped and parted the ways.
This is where a PA would be.
Oh, yeah, just
critical.
Let the people know what's going on. You know what, Mark? Hijinks Hockey, next time we're going to have to wire these mics, the referees ourselves.
Yeah, we're going to have to.
We'll just do it that way. Just got a couple of wireless kits you're going to love the look of.
Yeah, it'll be great.
They plug in right there. All right, we're ready to go here, folks, so let's get back at it. And the ensuing face-off won by the Saints, a much more subdued team here. Number 12, Liam Como out there trying to get something happening here. Picked up by number 71, Nick Hart. He has his pocket picked right away, unfortunately. Sending that one back up the river. Bailey Doust. Doust will do battle with Mark Leach. Been logging a lot of defensive minutes out there for the Snobs. Might even start calling them the Tickets, I don't know. Shorthand form.
I like Snobs.
Snobs it is.
Snobs and Saints.
Saints and Snobs, all right. Boy, the irony is not lost. 8:44 and over the line now,
Yeah,
and Leach can't hold on to that one, unfortunately, as he crosses over the offside.
Off by a skate.
Also, a huge thank you to the New Hampshire Mountain Kings who call this Tri-Town Arena home ice. Next time you're in the area, check out the NAHL and all the great leagues they have going right now. All right, battling away, Jack Johansson really coming away strong with that one. He'll pass it over to Leach. Leach will pivot on the dime, and away they go there. Johansson back in, sends that one in on Baker. He doesn't know exactly where it is, but he's got it under his left pad. Or so he thought, close enough.
What a period.
A little bit of everything. There is certainly no shortage there. Off the face-off, tied up along the boards into the corner. Watching that one are the Saints. Baker will watch that one from his left post, now his right. Battling away, up the dasher it goes, and Petros couldn't hold on to that one at the corner. However, he does do a little pivot turn, and he maintains possession. All the business in the world going right at them. Chris Skelly in there jamming away. 7:10 to go here, second period. Here comes Johansson. He'll drop it in.
Oh!
Baker! What a stop by Baker! Dead to rights and still got a glove on it. All the screens are set.
Oh, man.
Here come the Snobs. That one pops up and into the netting. 6:50 to go. Again, if you're just joining us after the Wernley goal, 2 Ticket Snobs ejected. We're not exactly sure why or what the reason was, but it was Nick Wheeler and Frank Garino.
Oh, we can assume it was for fighting.
Let's assume. Off the face-off, picked up cleanly by the masked marauder, number 7. High arc and rainbow shot. That one handled with a glove. They'll let that one roll on. Over the line now, here's Perigallo. Sends that one on the backhand. It's blocked though. Doesn't make it to intended target. 6 minutes to go. And dropping a stick is Lanier. In tight again to the Saints. Working within the circles. Can't quite get a clean shot and a whistle. Looks like we're going to have a hand pass.
Maybe. Slash.
Oh, a slash.
He's going away for a slash.
Peter Burnham, number 27, letting the referee know he does not agree.
All right, these guys got to know that they're going to start calling a really tight game now. They're not going to accept any of this crap.
And I've never seen an official change their mind afterwards, so no point in arguing. Well, there was that one time in Montreal, but that's another story. Face off to the right of Perrin. Handled by the Ticket Snobs. Leach up the wall.
He's got a floater up there too.
Oh no, I stand corrected. Garino's still on the ice here. Apparently he is not.
Someone did go off the ice.
2 of them definitely did. That's who I marked originally. I didn't see him come back.
One might have come back.
Not through that door at least. I didn't see that. So Garino back in the game with us here, but Nick Wheeler, number 91, still absent. Ensuing face-off with 1:24 on the power play for the Saints. All over the place. Ronnie Perigallo has been in there getting his workout in tonight. Perigallo keeping it. Look at the moves. O'Brien.
Oh, wide open.
Got it.
What
a stop by Perrin. Positionally sound, and that's what you like to see. 1 minute to go on the power play for the Saints. And here come the Snobs now. Skelly. No, sorry, that's Leach. He's been all over the place. Defense, forward, he's playing it all tonight. Leach keeps the line. One-touch pass. Saints connect to that one. Como backhands that one. Can't get it all the way out, though. And they'll regroup. Number 7 will do everything he can to send it down the river. Picked up now by Como. Como gets bounced right off the puck and sent right back down. Baker handles nicely. Little Chauncey pass, but that'll work, I suppose. And now here comes 34, Corey Fortier. Battling below the goal line, turns in the circle, tries to feed the pass. It's up over the head of everybody, including the intended target. At the blue line, that one handled right in for Fortier. He's in. Perrin's got a look on that one. He'll slide from his left post to his right. That one just fired wide, and we'll have a whistle as he returned to even strength.
I think the net came off.
3 minutes to go on the run clock. Face-off will be to the left of Jacob Perrin. And off the face-off.
Good keep.
Nicely handled by Lanier. 63 out there. His 34 also's out there. Lanier and Fortier out there with Lempicki. And Baker will hold on to that one with 2:19 to go in the second. You know, it's interesting, Mark, this the tempo of this game, while it's been maintained, it just feels like they're much more calculated throughout their decision-making here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they got warned during that little debacle about the chippiness.
And off the shot there from the Ticket Snobs blue line. That came from Papa Petros.
Oh, and they're going to lose it right here.
And here come the Saints working it over with Fortier. Fortier to Lempicki. Got a stick on it, couldn't bury the goal.
I got to stop screaming into the mic. I'm sorry, Ben.
It's all good.
It's just too exciting.
It's a very exciting sport. You're not alone.
We got an icing. Minute 30.
Want to give a hearty shout out once again to everybody watching on the stream right now. Thank you very much for joining us here on the PPHL network in partnership with Hockey Hijinks. Face off again to the left. Sorry, our left, Perrin's right. And over the blue line, the Snobs with a nice juke and jive there. Here's Jack Johansson. Top of the circle, loses control of that one, dips it back to Skelly. Skelly to his knees. That's happened to him a few times out there today. Back now to 27. That's Burnham.
Ooh, nice stop.
Out of the box. And a beauty of a stop by Chris Baker, number 25. Wearing his blue jersey, the white pads with the blue trim. Everything matches quite nicely. Face off to his left, won by the Saints, backhanded almost up and out completely. Chopped at by Jake DiNapoli. And we'll get another whistle for an offside. Reset and do it all again. And there it is. Face off handled nicely by Leach. Leach just taking all the time in the world there. Almost takes the head off his own teammate on that backhander. Second period comes to an end, 1-0 at the end of this barn burner, and a Donnybrook already underway. So we'll step aside and take that break with them right here on the PPHL Puzzle Cup Tournament. Tonight, and you are here live with us on Facebook Live here with the PPHL network. This is the Puzzle Cup Championship. So let's go. The Ticket Snobs and the Saints continue along. The Saints skating from left to right across your screen for this third period. And in tight is the masked Marauder, number 7, going for it. Jake DiNapoli out there with him on the forecheck. And having no mercy, Jack Johansson out there sends that one in off the skate of Skelly. And of course, Baker will hold on to that one. Should have been a little bit more. Here we go, a 2-on-1 if they hurry. Here comes Paragallo, and he goes wide with it. Still with possession, Paragallo Gets it up.
Oh,
He
over the
scores!
shoulder.
Jake DiNapoli rockets one top shelf where Mama hides the cookies.
That was crazy.
And a 2-0 lead for the Saints. John Wernley had the first. And DiNapoli with the second. Absolutely stunned here are the ticket snobs. And face off. Won by the snobs, picked up around by PPHL. PPHL over the line now. Away with it he goes. Picked up by the Saints. Number 22, it's Bailey Doust in there messing up the play for the snobs. Up against the wall is the horseman himself, number 7.
Oh, he kept it in.
What a play by PPHL. Unfortunately, it exited right afterwards. Burnham's going to have to reset. Saints will take that one. Corey Fortier. All along the line they go. Passing that forward now to number 12, Liam Como. He'll send that one in. And a rocket of a wrister. That one goes just wide of Jacob Parent.
Oh,
another
one.
blocker. He got that. Well, no, he did not. That's a good goal right there. A 3-0 lead. See who got the shot on that one. That was beyond the post here, so I couldn't see that particular play, but it looks like 71 it is. Nick Hart, third goal of the night.
Hat trick, baby.
Ticket snobs really having a battle back here, finding themselves down 3-0 early in the third. Gonna have to pull this one together real quick like, because the Saints have been all over them. Mark Leach continuing his poised and confident leadership of the squad. Ooh. Justin Hewley gets that one on net. And again, folks, you can join the stream anytime you'd like. We're on the Facebook page for the PPHL, and that's where you can find us.
Nice.
Nice stop there by Perrin.
Very nice.
Nicely handled there.
I think he might need a water, Ben.
It's only been 2 games. Our record is 4.
And one went 3 overtimes.
Yes. It was only supposed to be 3. That's not. What a way to start the MIAA tournament, I tell you. Was it a 9:30 game, and it finally ended at 1?
Yeah, like noon.
Something like
12:30.
that. Whew, I tell you.
Oh, yeah, it was like 1. You're right. It was 2 full games.
All right, here come the Saints working the groove and motions. Liam Como in, and that one just barely misses. Ticket snobs with 3 forecheckers on the defense, and still somehow they can spare something for defense. It's unbelievable.
Oh, kept
Hold
it in.
the line there is Sean Savella.
Oh,
he'll send that one in. Baker holds the line.
There we go.
And here come the Saints once again. Leach boxes out his man, but Adam Lanier will not be denied. Lanier continues to work the line. He's got Paragallo in there with him. Leach, feel like he's been out there the whole game so far, Mark.
Yeah, it's a lot of Leach out there.
That one into the shin pads of Paragallo. I'm sorry, into the shin pads of LaBelle. And once again, Lanier will get possession.
High stick.
That would have been a heck of a play, but with 11:44 to go, that is the call on the ice.
The ref called a high stick, but let's see what they actually do. 2 people are going away.
Matching minors here, 71.
Both high sticks.
So that's Nick Hart, and I didn't catch the ticket snub number. Well, either which way, matching minors here, folks. So both these gentlemen will have themselves a sit and think about it.
Still 5Zs on the ice.
Wired around the dasher. That one picked up. Saints in their defensive territory. Here comes something. Chris Skelly, center slot, lets it go, and Baker's got the stop positionally. Still working away with it is Jake DiNapoli. DiNapoli will get that cross ice. He picked up Lanier. Lanier up against the boards, tries to make something happen. He's going to have to deal with it. Chris Skelly on the attack. Skelly, cross ice, nobody home, and the Saints transition the other way with a stick in the lane, blocks that pass, and picked up by Papapetros. Wheeling around with it now, Chris Skelly. Got the speed going, looking to drop it back, reverse direction on the dasher. Papapetros down below the line. Saints still with it.
Saints got a floater out.
10-15 and a big hit. And that was not a happy looking hit. Both players come together and a stoppage in play. Didn't hear a whistle, but we're going to get one. And he's no worse for wear there. The masked horse, number 7, eats all that hay. And we're going to have another penalty, it looks like.
Ticket Snob's got another guy going. I don't think that hit was that brutal.
It didn't look like a bad hit. It just, player came down awkwardly. And it looks like they're going to put Papapetros in the sin bin. And the clock's still ticking here, 9:30.
In the third period.
Well, folks, if you came looking for high-octane action, you found it.
You're getting it in this game.
And we've been told that the next game on the docket will be nothing short
a bit of a barn burner.
of electric. Off the shot, and Perrin had to make a point-blank stop. He did. Here come the Saints once again, trying to get anything going here, already with a 3-0 lead. Ticket Snobs just trying to hold on here midway through this one. All the way in on Baker from downtown Shakedown Street. Number 7 for the Saints. Near side. Takes a wide serpentine type route. Still flying with it over the blue line. A-frames, protects, look at him go, drops it down below the line, out front from point A to B. O'Brien comes up with it. Back to O'Brien now. Michael O'Brien, right circle, down low, connects with the man below the line, across and blocked by the Snobs. Here they come the other way. It looks like Billy Doherty, number 2. Inside backhand, that one rifles off something off the backhand. And number 13, Jake DiNapoli with a goal tonight. He'll send that one up to Billy Doust. Doust in and a Perrin stop by the pad. He'll get the rebound and continue right along. Handled now by Michael O'Brien just outside the blue line. Ryan Lempicki on the right side. Rifles that one in. Perrin will get the stop. Handled now by Jared Mitrano. He'll send it all the way down the river. Picked up by Justin Chiuli. And Baker has to make a stop there without anybody knowing the difference. 29 seconds to go, 7:40 in the clock. Still working with that power play are the Saints. Back to it is Lempicki. Lempicki in, and he'll have Chiuli on top of him. They'll play that one, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. 10 seconds remaining in the power play. Picked up by Mitrano. Mitrano in, and a nice stop there by Perrin. Still working with it are the Saints, and that is it. The power play is over, back to even strength. The 2 matching minors still in the box. Saints with it, trying to make something happen. They take the net off. Whoa, that was an intentional from Peter Burnham, number 27. Take the net right off the moorings. I don't think I've ever seen that happen before.
Not in this league. I've definitely seen that in the...
There are absolutely rules in the AHL and the NHL against exactly what he just did. If I didn't know any better, that should be a power play.
Or a penalty shot. He might get the penalty shot.
He should get the penalty shot. And a timeout has been called. 6:37 to go here. Perfect.
Thanks. Thanks for reminding me, Ben. Running camera, running scoreboards.
Folks, make no mistake here. This is normally a job meant for probably 5 to 10 individuals. I am on audio detail. Mark is on camera detail, color commentary detail, YouTube detail. So everybody watching this online right now, you can give a huge thanks to Hockey Hijinks for making this stuff happen today. It's no easy feat.
And the damn clock. Don't forget
And
the clock.
the damn clock. That's right. And we're watching the game and enjoying it right along here with you, the way that hockey was meant to be. Live.
Live hockey.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it, folks. And again, in partnership with the WMEX Sports Radio Network, an absolute pleasure to be able to bring this one to you today. 6:35 to go, 3-0. Your score, goal scorers, number 4, John Wernley for the Saints, Jake DiNapoli, number 13, and number 71, Nick Hart with the third goal. And they'll end up with a 2-minute power play on this one.
Looks like it was Peter Burnham, number 27, that did the little net push.
It sure was, and that's
in the
who's
box.
currently sitting in the bin to think about what he just did. All right, so back to the action. Here we go, and down below the goal line, Perrin will watch this one on his right post. The boys continue to give battle and chase collectively. That one now rifled out. 71, Nick Hart has all that forechecker in his face, and now coming cross ice. Here's DiNapoli with a nice stop there by Perrin. He held on nicely. 6 minutes to go here. 71, Nick Hart will continue to roll it right through. And over the 50-yard line he goes. Backhands that one, looking for Lanier. He can't connect. Here comes Chiuli. Puts that one on. Baker gets the nice stop. Rebound just out front. Handled cleanly. Minute 10 on the penalty kill for the Ticket Snobs. Here comes over the line now Jake DiNapoli looking for the receiving pass. Can't quite hold on to that one. Lempicki in. Shot on by Perrin, and he stops that one. Handled now to Chris Skelly. Here come the Ticket Snobs over the blue line. Works his way. He's got 2 sticks with him somehow. One's tucked under his armpit. And now the Saints player boots that one right out of the zone. Zachary Papapetros for the Snobs now, taking that one over to Mark Leach. Leach, top of the circle, wheels and deals, and that one chest wide on the blocker's side. Baker's got that one all day. 30 seconds left in the power play, 5 minutes to go here in the third. And that one being sent all the way up the ice. Lanier can't quite hold on to it. Lanier with a stick tap, though. He'll get that one. Mark Leach continues to log the most amount of minutes for either player on either team. It seems like he's been out there for the entirety of this one. Here comes Skelly in on Baker. He'll throw the pad down and clamp it with the glove at 4:35, and that will do it for the power play. Back to even strength.
Let's see if we can keep it at even strength now for a little bit.
Oh, I should also breathe, huh?
You should. Does a good job you did there, man.
Thanks, bud. All right, 4:20. Light them if you got them. And here we are. If we're not having fun, what are we doing?
No, we're having a ball. It's great hockey.
Off the face-off and handled there by the Snobs once again. Rifled that one by Johansson off the body. It looks like he might have blocked that inadvertently with his own body. Way out to meet that one is Perrin. Under 4 minutes to go here in regulation. Giving chase is Michael O'Brien on the defensive forecheck. Baker in with a blocker. Stop that one into the netting at 3:40, and the clock will continue to tick. Face off now to the right of Chris Baker. Won by the Saints up along the boards. Handled cleanly. Number 9 over the board. Here's Ronnie Perigallo. In on Perrin. Another shot. Finds its way through a couple of bodies and sticks, but not to the goaltender. Picked up now by Matt LaBelle. Sends out one into the blocker. That one in the inside corner of the blocker ends up on the body of Chris Baker, and he'll clamp it down. Looks like that might have stung.
Yeah, he's laboring a little bit.
Now, Mark, there's not too many spots on the blocker that could possibly sting like that. Where do you think that might have got to?
Right on the bottom of your wrist is kind of open because you need to be able to move it a little bit. I get stung there a lot.
Whew. Well, I hope that's not what happened there. That sounds hurtful and offensive. Billy Doust blows a tire as he tries to give chase onto that one. Savell will watch it over the blue line. Handled cleanly by Mitrano. Mitrano will send that one in and handled just before the blue line for the Snobs. 2:24. Still got a 3-0 deficit to work with here as Chris Baker
No trip.
continues his highlight effort. Here come the Saints. Nice pocket picked here. Here comes Jake DiNapoli. He's already got one. DiNapoli drops it down to Paragallo. Paragallo drops it and scores!
What a goal.
Bailey Doust, the 4th goal of the night. What a pass. What a play, and the Saints rolling with 4 unanswered. And less than 2 minutes to go on the board.
What a beautiful play. That whole setup was great.
Absolute beauty. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. And with a minute 30, the face-off drops. Ticket Snobs doing everything they can to pour it on the line here. Is a big shot from Jake DiNapoli. Snobs over the 50-yard line once again. Chris Skelly, right side. He'll drop that back to Doherty. Doherty rifles that one around, wheeled almost to Skelly. Justin Chiuli can't hold on to that one, and the extra skater on. Any icing as they have pulled the goaltender. 6 skaters for the Snobs, 55 seconds in counting.
Power play hasn't helped the Snobs to this point, so.
46 seconds, there's the draw. Billy Doherty drops it back. Leach looking for that one. Leach protects, tries to drop. Looks like that one will move forward, and the Snobs will have to regroup again.
Oop, camera went too far that time. Sorry, everybody.
Billy Doherty picked that one up. He's got some speed with him. Here comes Doherty. He's got 20 seconds to work with. Still cross ice. Trying to make it happen. Inside. Baker makes another amazing stop with 10 seconds to go.
I think that might be it.
And that should do it. 5 seconds to go on the clock. Stop play, and this one is final. A 4-0 win for the Saints in the championship game. What a game and what an effort. Live it up, Saints Nation. This one belongs to you. A shutout performance from number 25, Chris Baker. And now back-to-back shutouts in this tournament.
Crazy that since we've been here, 2 shutouts in a row. And 10 goals.
I was going to say, it's somehow still 10 goals.
Yeah.
And the most cherished line in all of sports, the handshake, and a fine showing of sportsmanship. Folks, stay tuned. Give us about 15 minutes, maybe less. We have another game on the docket. Coming up next for you on the PPHL Puzzle Cup Championships. On behalf of my broadcast partner, Mark Consiglio, I'm your friend, Ben Rabinovitz, on the WMEX Sports Radio Network and Hockey Hijinks. Thank you so much for joining us, and we'll see you next time. hockey night tonight still, and we're getting ready for championship action, folks. It's the Kraken and the Donkeys. What team names we have here? Your friend Ben Rabinovitz alongside Mark Consiglio, bringing you all the PPHL Puzzle Cup action today. And Mark, it has been an absolute barn burner all day long, exactly as we predicted.
It's been unbelievable. I mean, we knew there was going to be some action today, but I don't think we had any idea what we were going to see the last two games, especially two shutouts in a row.
Seriously, that doesn't happen in championship hockey, but yet here we are and here we go. So we'll take it and we'll be right here with you for it regardless. So let's get right into it. This game coming up, this has got to be the A series. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
I don't know.
We're going to look that, maybe not.
It says C championships. So we just did the A's. So apparently that last group were the A's.
Oh, that was it. Okay. So this is
the 4-10 game, right?
It better be.
It is, yeah. so this is the let me just make sure I'm not talking out of turn. This looks like the C championship game. This should be the final one on the docket.
All right, and as we heard, the owners are involved here, management's involved here, and these guys are no strangers to one another. I have a feeling we're going to be in for a real treat today. Starting goaltenders for the Kraken, number 35, David Ware. Where is he? He's in the net, that's where. And opposing him for the Donkeys, number 29, Nick Lorenza in net. The Donkeys sporting their, I believe these are the road uniforms. Is it, we still haven't actually figured out if it's white home or away. Every league is different, and these two teams are colored jerseys anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah. I will tell you the Donkeys are wearing their highlighter pink jerseys with the black lettering and the white trim on their jerseys with the zebra stripes on the shoulders. Meanwhile, the Kraken come into town looking like they raided the Montreal Canadiens' grandfather's closet, but that's okay because it's still a colorful jersey. It is maroon, red, white, baby blue, and that maroon trim with the yellow workings around their logos.
Kind of looks like if Chucky the Killer Doll had a hockey jersey.
Maybe. I'll take it.
Colors.
These are good guy outfits is
good
what
guys.
they are. That's right. Overalls never hurt nobody, no how, nowhere, right?
Oh, it's the Minnesota Waves jerseys. Isn't that where Gordon Bombay played?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's what it says on the front, Minnesota Waves.
Nostalgia abound. The Minnesota Kraken Waves and the Donkeys going at it here in the PPHL Puzzle Cup Tournament. Well, it's been a great afternoon, and we're definitely looking forward to this one. Mark, any comments or anything you'd like to say about some of the games that we've had so far? The crowd that turned out was really good so far for all these games.
Yeah, there's a pretty good turnout. I mean, the first 2 days are a little tough for the crowd because you're just playing in the playoffs, but this afternoon is where you know who's going to be playing when, so I think a lot of the family and the kids like to come out and see dad or mom play. It's a pretty good turnout. You can't really see it in our camera angle, but there's a lot of people here. There's also a lot of people near us where it's warm.
Yes, even though we turned the air conditioning on when we opened up the windows, but hey, what can you do? Want to give a special shout out to the Tri-Town Arena staff, making us feel very at home and comfortable today, which is always appreciated. So if you want to join us live, we're on the PPHL Facebook page is where you can always catch this action. Not only live, but also after the game if you ever want to relive these glorious moments. And I know I do. What's the point of Beer League if they're not going to relive glory days, right, Mark?
Absolutely, Ben. Absolutely.
Love it. And, of course, another shout-out to those watching at home on the stream. Thank you very much for doing so. You folks are the special ones here because this was not advertised. This was not put out there for anybody's prior consumption. You love hockey so much that you came and found it right here where you needed it the most on a Sunday afternoon. That's dedication.
It is. That is dedication. Yeah, we got a lot of viewers out there. Kind of shocked, considering there was no advertising for this, Ben.
Seriously. And, of course, if you're just joining in, brought to you by Hockey Hijinks as part of the WMEX Sports Radio Network. Don't forget to catch the greatest hits of all time, all of the time, at 1510 on your radio dial, 101.1 FM on the app, and WMEXBoston.com. We'll be talking about this for days to come. Goaltenders are set. Everybody's ready. Pitter, patter. Let's get at her. They're off and running to the races. Kraken open things up with the initial draw, and now they are going. Here's number 2, John Hamilton, getting the feet going first and foremost here as he takes it up the near side wall and really getting tied up with these Donkey players. And it's going to be tough to see because there's no arm numbers on either team. We have to wait until we see their back, unfortunately.
I think has a couple of arm numbers, but that's
a little tough
enough
to see. A little tough, we'll say that. Rocket right in front, a wide open Cody Nolan takes that one, and a beautiful stop by Nick Lorenza. Backhander, that one's a goal, and a beauty. Looks to be number 19, Alex Campbell on that one. Excellently done.
That was a little beauty of a backhand, Ben.
A little bit of patience will do ya. And the road team, the Kraken.
Oh, that was the road team.
That was the road team.
Adjusted the wrong. There you go, folks. That's
perfect.
The right score.
And the clock is perfectly synced now, which is even better.
Yeah, it'll get out of sync. I think mine is a little
faster.
Yeah, I can't really figure it out.
All right, here comes Alex Campbell once again. He'll send that one in deep. Lorenzo watch that one on the right post. Now over to the left. In deep, near side corner. That one pitched back to Hamilton for the Kraken. Nice pad stop made there. Donkeys chip it out of their zone, and they'll go for a refresh. 4 checkers out there. Sean Connors, number 24, out there. And here come the Kraken once again. Over the line is Mark Kissel. And he'll send that one wire style over the line. Ryan Zarnowski, number 68 for the Kraken.
Ooh. Big
hit there. Donkey player down, and that is Nick Newman.
Donkey down.
We have a DD, Donkey down. That is right. He's all right. He's popped right back up. Massimo Palelli. All the way into the near side corner. Got a couple of Palellis out here tonight. 1-0 your score early in this one. And that's big 68, Ryan Zarnowski for the Kraken, sending that one up to the forecheckers. They're off. And again, that wrist shot away before that one ended up in the crowd. Number 8, Mark Kissel once again. Chris Giroux, number 93, also out there. Face-off will be to the right of Nick Lorenza. Face-off won by the Donkeys. And sent hee-haw over the line. I had to say it at least once. Jacob Smith, number 74, can't hold on to it for too long. Trying to get something going is Chris Stratford, number 9, over the line. He'll get bumped off the play at the blue line, and that one sent all the way back to their opposing blue. The team in pink will take it back. Over the line now, here comes number 9, Chris Stratford.
Broke
a beautiful stop made by David Ware.
Broke his stick on that play.
Needs a replacement twig ASAP, and nobody's got one for him.
Pink's going to keep it in. Nope.
They hopped out for him for a moment, so there you go. No worse for the wear. Over the line, here come the Kraken. Far side wrist shot. That one blocked just to the far side. It'll end up right in front of us here, and Adam Lands will take that one over the line for the Donkeys. Into the near side corner, they will battle. Ware will watch that one out front. He'll slide with the play. No save required. 13-15. Still counting down. Another wrist shot with some gusto on it. Picked up by the Kraken, and now back to Hamilton. Hamilton, dip, dive, duck, dodge, skate up. And no call, which is fine, but I don't know why on earth that skate would need to go chin height like that in the future. In tight, he whoops that one. Adam Lands golfs that one over the 3-foot shot. He had the corner picked. Still far, the clock still perfectly timed. Max Campbell, number 17 now. He'll dip it up to 96, Lorenzo Carcetto. Carcetto can't hold on to it. Back down to Hamilton. Hamilton holds, what poise. Works in through the lineup.
Oh, what a stop.
A nice stop there by Lorenza. Picked up now cleanly by Michael Palele. Palele over the line. Can't hold that one though, much past the blue line unfortunately, and it'll be given up now to Cody Nolan. Nolan with some speed, in, scores!
Wow.
Cody Nolan pots the second one so far this one, and the Kraken with a 2-goal lead.
That was a great little play.
Face off back to center ice, 11:40. Kraken will win that one. Despite these jerseys being difficult to look at, it doesn't seem to be impeding anyone's play.
They're both just horrible on the eyes, Ben.
Well, you don't like highlighter pink trying to work with 7 colors of the rainbow?
Yeah, no.
That, you can't blame me on that one, neither can I. Oh, goodness. Nice stop there by Lorenza, number 29, holding the line quite nicely. Kraken with a 2-goal lead. That one chips out front, chippy-dippy style. That one comes off the stick of Alex Campbell, and they'll regroup. Michael Palele in. Nothing doing there. 28 holding up the boards real nice. That's Matthew Famigletti. Over the line now. Donkeys, number 9, really holding them up. Chris Stratford doing a fantastic job of maintaining that defensive forecheck. And a whistle here with 10:20 to go. Wholesale changes here at the Tri-Town Arena.
Icing call.
So I guess we don't have that rule in this league. You can still change on an icing, huh?
You can, I guess, yeah. I mean,
even in a championship game, but hey, what do I know? It's okay. Face-off won by the Kraken, sent down now to Zarnowski. Zarnowski can't quite hold on to it, and here comes Michael Kerfess. Kerfess in, and what a stop
by Ware.
David Ware, positionally sound in those all-black pads. He knew exactly where to put them. It's good to see those CCMs still looking sharp out there, Mark.
It is, I like him. I wonder if he's got any for sale.
After this game, if he holds on for the W, they might have gone up in value. Who knows? That sweat is extra, you know.
It is. Mine must be worth $1 million.
Battling for it now, low in the corner boards. Just shades of multicolors and pink. D-line lets that one go off the wall. You could hear that one slam the glass. Donkeys with a pocket picked, and now off to the races. Let's see what he can come up with.
Nothing.
Zarnowski gets tied up and nothing doing. Over the line now.
Ooh.
Nice shot off the moving. Well, did he trip himself?
Yeah.
I think he did. Sean Connors.
Tripped on the net.
That happens. And now here come the Kraken. Set for more offense. In. Looking for it. Nice shot off the stick of Miller Olette. But Nick Lorenza had him scheduled for a save.
Yeah, he kind of tripped over the net. I'm just watching the delay over here. It's kind of a weird play altogether.
Well, good. So we're all together then.
Yeah.
Kraken keep that one in off of number 2. That's John Hamilton just trying to keep things moving and a-grooving. And they will. So far, Kraken have really controlled the pace of this game. Giovanni Corsetto out there, number 11 for the Kraken. Thank goodness with these jerseys, they decided to just put big brick numbers on the back. Saving grace for all of us here. John Hamilton lets that one fly. A little redirect. Lorenza watches that. Still below the goal line out front, right to the glove.
Gloves.
Ice level. Gotta love that. Don't forget, folks, if you're looking to sign up for the next season, PowerPHockey.com is the only way to go. Here come the Donkeys now. Massimo Palele in.
Ooh,
Can of
that almost
corn
went in.
pops in and out of the glove.
No ice, no ice.
No ice at all here as the Donkeys give chase. He'll wire that one back to the boards. Max Campbell can't hold on to it. Now working over the line is Sean Connors. Sean Connors pitches that one deep into the attacking territory. It'll end up popping all the way back out. And now here come the Kraken. And a nice stop by Lorenza.
Up front.
Coming back once again, here's Lorenzo Cursetto. Lorenzas, we got the whole family here. I love it. Speaking of which, Donkeys will send that one right back to the 50-yard line. Picking that one up, Adam Lands. Adam Lands tries a nice cross ice, but he had way too much going.
Good thing there was a change going on. They almost got hosed.
30, does it say 33? Is that what I just saw? Not sure. My eyes are playing tricks on me with all these colors. Now here comes big 74, Jacob Smith in for the Donkeys. Holds on the brakes, slips one through. Ware's watching. He sends that one airmail style in tight.
What a
and a
stop.
beautiful idea. David Ware was well aware of that one.
But I'm bummed.
Cody Nolan, number 9, taken down by his counterpart, Chris Stratford. And not very happy about it either.
Play the game, boys.
They're going to have to play on. Lorenzo will make another stop out of the butterfly. We have a hold. Referee signaling for the penalty.
Oh, what do we got?
Looks like that's going to be number 9, Chris Stratford. Going to have himself a 2-minute sit.
For something that we don't know yet.
That was a hold.
Is that what he said?
That's one of these.
Okay, I didn't see that part. Sorry.
That's okay. I barely saw it and his back was to us. I don't even know how I saw that, to be honest with you. Must be this amazing camera angle we're working with. Let's see a fly flying around down there. Not even against the white background.
Oh.
Here's a little spot. The Donkeys with some speed now. 97, that's Michael Kerfis. Slams on the brakes, gets the shot away on the blocker stop. Kraken, minute 40, working their power play. Here come the Kraken, looking to connect with 28, and he does! Matthew Famgaletti.
This one's going to get a little crazy, I think.
And 3-0, Kraken. Now looking at our third game following the trend. It's a little early still, we won't say that. And here's 81, Nick Newman. Forward now to Palele. Sent all the way down the river. Picked up now cleanly by the Kraken. Whiffs that one on the wrister. Bounces off the glass. You could hear all of that. Down to Miller Allett. In and a nice stop. No look backhand attempt on the swing, but that one goes nowhere. Nice stop there from the Clapper. Let loose from Matthew Famigletti. Just scored the 3rd of this game, and he was looking for more. Face off now to the left of Lorenza. Center ice, Kraken pick it up. Once again, here's Famigletti. And that one right back on Lorenza, and another stoppage in play. 2:42 as we continue to click down on the game. Still in the first period here. Much slower pace of this last game. No shortage of shots, however. Kraken continuing to pepper the Donkey net. Speaking of which, with some speed in stride, here's Michael Palele.
Ooh.
Cross ice through the blue paint. Can't quite hold on to that one. They'll bounce it off the 50-yard line and right back into offensive territory. They'll go for a change where they can. Kraken defensively mishandle that pass. It'll go all the way down the river for an icing. Under 2 minutes to go with a 3-0 game. Don't forget to check out the Springfield Adult League coming soon, fall of 2024. A new league location out in Springfield at the Olympia Ice Center. If you're looking to sign up, it's never too late at powerphockey.com. Play resumes, minute 25. Donkeys in the attacking zone. Picked up now by Lee Sutherland. He'll let that one fly. Good thing it didn't hit somebody. That would have been a stinger and a half. Here come the Kraken now. Working their way over the line. Big 7-7, Rick Baudreau. He'll get leveled behind the glass and pinned to the boards. Donkeys still transitioning. Hits his man in the back of the elbow pad, but no worse for the wear. Here they come working their way in once again. Nice angle, though, taking the legs of the defender out, and then the slew foot.
Right across the paint.
And a penalty coming up against the Kraken. That was a trip/slew if I ever seen one.
Yeah, that was pretty blatant.
I can understand, but with your 3-0 lead, there's no need to play like that. 32 seconds as they continue on, and that is Ryan Zarnowski heading to the bin. He'll think about that for 2.5 minutes, because he'll have to sit there throughout the intermission.
He'll feel shame.
Kraken with some speed. Whoa, and the Donkeys, no call there. 8 on 8. Down to 6 seconds now. Big clapper off the stick of number 8, and Lorenza holds the line. Mark Kissel with that bomb. We'll catch our breath, take a quick break. You have enough time to head to the kitchen, grab a refill, maybe some popcorn, and don't forget to grab a treat for your fuzzy, furry, feathery, scaly friend along the way. You're listening to the PPHL Puzzle Cup tournament coverage. You stayed right here with us, because if you tried to go somewhere, well, then you missed. 3-0 here. The Kraken lead this one over the Donkeys as we get underway with the second period, and now skating from right to left, the Kraken will take this one as the guest team. Donkeys skating from left to right across your screen. Giovanni Corsetto working his way in, drop pass, and what a stop by Lorenza. Reads that one all day. And now over the blue line. Here come the Donkeys looking to get back in the fray.
Ooh, it's getting physical.
And not just because Olivia Newton-John called for it. 16-20.
That was a good one, Ben. Sorry, I was just...
That's okay.
Just running camera.
Donkeys over the the red line into the attacking zone. That one off the stick of Chris Stratford. 40 seconds left in the Donkey power play. That one set with a little bit of juice. And they'll cut it loose. Here come the Kraken on the shorthand now. Miller Olette getting his speed burst through there. One touch now to Giovanni Corsetto. Corsetto can't hold on to it though. Here come the Donkeys back the other way. working their way down to Tim Carvalho. Tim Carvalho, he'll drop that one to Michael Palele. And backhanding that one is Chris Stratford deep into attacking territory. Backhand shot.
Wow.
What a stop by David Ware. And back to even strength. 3, 2, 1. Donkeys power play 0 for 1 on the afternoon. And Kraken not wasting any time. Cross ice, that one. A save on the wrister. Picked up now by Adam Lands. And now switched over to Miller Aulette for the Kraken. They'll send that one cross ice through the blue line. They'll whip that one in with some gusto. Lee Sutherland in to give chase. Picked up by Carvalho. Carvalho looking to connect with Adam Lands. Cannot do it as cleanly as they would have liked. If they hurry, they can. Here come the Donkeys, and a Michael Palele wrist shot steered aside by David Ware. No worse for it. Out front once again, battling this pillar here.
Sorry, Ben.
Oh, I meant the pylon, not the pillar. And the Donkeys with 14-20. Watches that one rifle. Bounced off the top of somebody's head, I think. I don't think the player realized it. Here comes that opportunity for the Donkeys. In tight now. I believe that's 97 with the jersey tuck. That's Kerfis. And now he'll send that up to the Kraken's Cody Nolan. Nolan in, wrist shot, blocker. I'm sorry, glove save there. Bounces in and out. Donkeys over the line once again. Coming for it down to Jacob Smith. And save. Smith gets in on David Ware. 3-0 the score still here in the second period. Final game on the docket this weekend. Unbelievably so. And for those of you that joined us on Friday and Saturday, well, you already know what kind of fun you had. Everybody else, now you know what you missed, or maybe you don't. So now you'll not miss the next PPHL tournament no matter what. Below the goal line, this one rifled around. Donkeys can't hold on to that one cleanly. Back for it is Massimo Palele. Massimo will send that one up to Kerfis. Kerfis receives it back center slot. Kraken very well coordinated. You can tell this group's been together for quite some time. Cody Nolan sends that one out front. A miscue, but the Donkeys could not bury the opportunity, and it was a golden one in between. Kraken beyond their own blue line, onside. Back on the attack now. Pushing, pulling, it's John Hamilton. He'll send that one backhand off the boards. It'll be collected and rifled right back around the dasher. Kraken trying to receive that one. They'll have to go back to their own defensive territory. Miller Aulette to give chase. Aulette got that hand-eye coordination going. Bottom of the circle, wheels around the back of the net. Trying to get something going far side, sends it back around, looking for Kyle Wilson. Kyle Wilson will pitch that one back around the boards. Intercepted by the Donkeys. Sending that one right to the waiting hands of the Kraken. Matter of fact, that's Miller Aulette once again.
Kid doesn't take a break.
He really doesn't. That one, he tried to pick the corner top shelf. And folks, this is why our goalies wear neck guards out there, just because that one was a little too close for comfort. Kraken take this one out of their own defensive territory, back to the 50-yard line, and they work it over to Mark Kissel.
Save.
And a save on the Donkeys goaltender, Lorenza. Mark, as a lifelong goaltender yourself, tell us how you feel about those headhunter shots when you're down in the butterfly watching the post.
They're not as scary as you think, but sometimes they'll hit you and you go, man, I thought that was coming a lot faster, and sometimes they sneak up on you. They'll ring your bell. I mean, your ears will ring for a little while.
Face off to the right of Nick Lorenza. And
Offsides.
could not hold the line. Chris Giroux, 93 out there for the Kraken. Face off just outside the blue line, 10:35 on the clock. And that one outside the blue line, no doubt about it. Kraken regaining control as the Donkeys press the forecheck. No easy games in this league, folks. And this is a great example of just that. In over the blue line, into the circle. Whoa, what is that little pop shot there? That's 63. There is no 63 on this on the roster, so which one is he actually? I love that. You look, you see, and then you go, wait a minute, hold on, which one?
Maybe he's one of the 96s that we have 2 of.
The little, over here, right?
Oh, it's 93.
Oh, it was 93, yes. So that was, in fact, Chris Giroux, and Chris Stratford, number 9 for the Donkeys, also going to join him in some matching minors. Didn't look like a matching minor to me, but that's why we're up here. The referees are down there.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to it. 9:35, Donkeys win the faceoff, and they get some speed going out of their own territory. Through the center slot, right side offside. 74 was just a little quicker to the draw.
Just a bit offside.
4:56 coming up here, Eastern Standard Time. Again, thank you for joining us. Donkeys win the faceoff. Collected by Massimo Paleli. Intercepted by Ouellette for the Kraken. Slams on the brakes is John Hamilton. Intercepted but can't control
he still got it.
Here comes the Donkeys, 97. That's Michael Kerfis. Tried to bury that one, couldn't get it. 97 still giving chase. Kerfis giving Hamilton everything he can handle.
He's got some elbows up high. Ooh, one-timer.
Donkeys one time and the one touch, but it's intercepted. And now here come the Kraken, letting that one fly. That's Max Campbell, number 17. Near side corner, now they battle. 8:20 on the board. 3-0 your score. Second period action. Kraken over the Donkeys. Donkeys just trying to chip it in, getting something going. Michael Paleli has his business handled.
Oh!
And that one,
How many sticks
the
is this team
stick
going to
is
break
gone.
today?
There it is. That one looked like a composite that was not secured enough to the shaft.
That's exactly what happened the first time. I wonder if it's the same guy. It looked like the blade just came off the shaft of the stick.
And it looks like we might have another call here. 96, sorry, the jersey tuck's killing me. Lorenzo Corsetto.
Or Ryan Monte, we don't know. We got 2 96s.
Either which way, Donkey power play is on, it looks like. I have 93 out. Back to the bench. Didn't catch the number of the freight train over there, but hey, he's in there. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. All right, David Ware watching this one on his right post. Hammered at the blue line. And the Donkeys back to retrieve. 7 minutes to go, second period. 10 minutes into the second already. Here comes number 24, Sean Connors. In tight, and somehow David Ware maintains position to keep it out. Battling around Matthew Famigletti. And another one up high. David Ware will flash the glove at it. No necessary need for it, but just in case. Here comes Cody Noland over the left side. In, drags that one right into the glove.
What is he doing?
Goalie held it and let it go.
Yeah,
And
kicked it.
his players thought he was holding on to it. They'd stopped skating. 1 minute to go in the power play for the Donkeys. And that one captured quite nicely by the glove. Folks, if you're just joining us and you're in the area, don't forget the Penalty Box Bar and Grill is the one and only place in Salem, New Hampshire where you're going to get your homemade food in the middle of all this action. And that's number 8, Mark Kissel for the Kraken. eating all of the boards of that one. Not on the menu, but yet here it is. Donkeys receive that one. Back to the blue line they go. Can't quite get that transition going the way they wanted to. Here's big number 13, Adam Lands, giving chase. Kraken will rifle that one all the way out. 2-1, back to even strength here. Donkeys go to 0-3 on the power play. Lighthearted stick checking there from the Kraken. Rich Boudreau.
This pillar is killing me.
It really is. We'll consider that next time. Mark Kissel back over the blue line on the attack. Had to drag it. No delayed offside there. 4:45 here in the second. Working his way in, and a nice stop by Lorenza.
Ooh, right across the blue.
Strickler, slow style, right across the blue paint.
That was crazy.
All good there too, and an icing will be whistled down. 4:25. Tick, tick, tick. That game continues to get shorter and shorter, and the Donkeys finding themselves on the backside of 5 here in game 3 on the docket. Face off now to the right of Lorenza. Nick Lorenza will watch that. And handled cleanly by Miller Roulette. Now picked up by Chris Stratford. Stratford,
ooh,
nice stutter stop.
Took Ware out.
Where is it?
I don't know. The puck's down here by us, but
Ware took a funny bump on that one. A little slow to get up, but he's all good.
yeah, that donkey went right into him. Tripped him up.
Gordon Ramsay would have been proud.
Yeah. Yeah, donkey.
Face off to the left of David Ware. That one, and they
Oh,
score!
They got that one.
Donkeys on the board. Looks to be number 3. No, number 9, I'm sorry, Chris Stratford. Not sure exactly who sent that, but I'm pretty sure it was number 9. I'm going to give him the goal until someone tells me otherwise.
Yeah, we make up the rules as we go.
That's right.
3 minutes left.
Second period. Down by 2. Here come the Donkeys.
We got a game.
Kraken got a little comfortable there for a moment. And now they're going to have to turn it back on again. Fake shot. Cruises in like a cruise missile. Couldn't quite find the target, unfortunately. No penalty there. Player just takes a tumble. Donkeys can't quite hold that one now. Here's the one touch. Get the goalie moving. Lorenza's in, and he comes up with it.
He's so lucky.
Lucky McDonkey Ducky over here.
Lee Sutherland got it right off the blade of his stick, and that could have been bad.
2-10, 3-1. Donkeys making a go of it.
Yeah, we got a game now.
Face-off won by the Donkeys. They send that one cross ice. Trying to do damage is John Hamilton, but he ends up letting that one go. And all over his
loose.
man right there. John Hamilton and Michael Palele getting very well acquainted. Some might even call that an old-fashioned Nantucket sleigh ride. I didn't know you could do that in the game.
I didn't know you could either. That's amazing.
Off the ensuing face-off. And it's picked up now by 17, Max Campbell.
Oh, wide open.
Campbell looking for
the redirect.
Giovanni Corsetto. Out front now, looking to get clean ice. He can't.
2-on-2.
2-on-2, here we go. Over the line, and they call it offside. That hurts.
Man.
Tim Carvalho just a hair in front. We trust our officials to call it fair, but man, when it's a game of hairs and inches. Mark, I'll tell you, my back hurts just watching these guys at this point.
Yeah. Ooh, getting a little chippy now.
46 seconds left here in the second period. These two teams will take a breather. And we'll get right back at it again, but in the meantime, here come the Donkeys looking for something. It's Jacob Smith. Smith, one touch, and David Ware has to watch that on his right-hand side. Kraken can't get it out. They will do it successfully the second time around now. Here comes number 19, Alex Campbell. Campbell in, one touch.
Oh, it's a goal.
He made it.
It got through.
4-1.
4-1 to end the second.
Wow, what a play.
It didn't look like, there wasn't a lot of cheering.
So
I didn't think it would
93, Chris Giroux, if I saw that correctly. And on that buzzer-beating note, we'll take a breather. We'll be right back on the other side of this for our dramatic conclusion to this game. 4-1. Here, third period getting underway. The Donkeys on the Kraken. Kraken with a 4-1 lead as we get into this one. Pitter patter, let's get at her. Third period underway. Let's go. Cody Nolan wins that one, and with a burst of speed, Jacob Smith right through the opposition, trying to get something going here for his Donkey team. Picked up before the red line and sent down for Cody Nolan. Cody Nolan gives that one up as he digs away. 93 will go back for that. Chris Giroux, he scored the 4th goal of this one. Taking his time, connects with 28. That was a shin pad, and he's glad he had that one. Over the line now. An attempted hit on 13. He survived the initial impact.
He's offsides. Oh, they didn't call
They
it.
did not call that one at all.
Off the post. Oh, it's still in front.
Whoa, there's a little bit of a slew foot action there. Unintentional, of course.
And some pinball with the puck.
Here comes Nolan again. In tight.
Oh, with the poke.
And he
it
scores. Nolan lets it ride, and he's got number 5.
Hey, we were just saying this became a game. A couple minutes into the second period. Now here we are.
Cody Nolan, second of the game, and puts his team up by 4. There will be no shutout, though. We can always say that.
Finally.
Third game of the day. No shutout today. Back at it. Nick Lorenza watches patiently. Behind his own blue line, the Donkeys will get that one up. Picked off, though, by 66, Kyle Wilson. Sends that one back around, gives up possession. Back to the Donkeys, down by 4. 81, Nick Newman. Can't hold on to that one either, unfortunately. Now here comes 77, Rich Boudreau. He'll send that one in. Lorenza catches a free slushy. But that's okay because the flavor of a stop puck is always good.
It is better than cherry.
Takes off the helmet to do a little adjustments. Nothing wrong with that. And again, 14:33, 5-1 if you're just joining us here. Puzzle Cup tournament action. Thank you very much for joining us. Clapper from the blue line into the body of the defender out front, and a big push there. Looks like a couple of friends there. They were talking that one out afterwards, because otherwise 81 had a case. By the way, folks, if you're interested in any of the past games that we've done here, Hockey Hijinks has a whole channel available for you to enjoy.
We got a penalty.
We have a penalty. Where'd that happen?
I don't know.
Well, 2-minute minor up on the board against the Donkeys, so the Kraken will head right back to the power play. Good eye on that, Mark. I didn't even see him head to the bench.
I just heard the gate shut, and I looked up and went, what's going on?
Rifling around the dasher. Donkeys will give chase. That's number 9, Chris Stratford. He's got the lone goal for the Donkeys today. Working in a shorthanded situation. David Ware in net for the Kraken. Been fantastic so far today.
Kind of strange he didn't come out and play that puck.
His boys had it. Over now to Rich Boudreau. Boudreau will send that one in deep. Zarnowski giving chase. Battling forward to Sutherland. He'll be supported by Sean Connors. Kraken with it now, looking for Zarnowski. He can't bury it. Lorenza had the beat on it.
Kept it in.
Here's another attempt down low, and a beautiful stop by Lorenza,
Nice
point
battle.
blank. 45 seconds remaining in the shorthand. Kraken with transition again. Over the blue line, right side, drifts in, center slot, spins around. Defensemen doing their job wonderfully there. 30 seconds left in the power play. Up to Wilson. Wilson sends that one.
Oh, covered up.
Barely gets a blocker on it. And then afterwards, some extracurricular here. Kyle Wilson takes a little tumble bumble.
Tumble bumble.
You like that one, huh?
I did. That was cute.
I was going to say he had some assistance by Chris Stratford there, but all the same. Power play is up. Run time does the job. He's got to wait until the play actually starts, I'm pretty sure, unless the official lets him out. But there we go, and hops back out onto the ice. 11:30 to go, 5-1, another whistle. Lorenza will hold on to that one. Mark, do we know when the next PPHL event is at the moment?
I do not, Ben. I should have that information.
Folks, you can have that in.
Oh,
Oh, wait, hold
my
on.
God.
All the way in. Here come the Donkeys, and he scores!
Oh, what a goal!
Massimo Palele!
What a goal that was.
Did I see the number on there, Red? I think I saw 14, but I thought I saw 7. Who was it?
I don't know. I heard the crowd saying Massimo.
No goal.
No goal. Oh.
He made the stop.
I thought that went in.
I did too. David Ware was dead to rights. Where was he? Apparently he was there.
Apparently he made that stop. That was amazing if he stopped that.
That'll be worth the replay later on.
Yeah, well.
Check it out, Hockey Hijinks on YouTube. Here comes 97. It's Michael Kerfess. Rattles the walls on that one. And some more pushing and shoving with 10:14 to go in a 4-goal game. Don't forget, guys, there's nothing that brings everybody together than the Pizza Man of Hooksett. Following tonight's game, everybody's invited to the Pizza Man of Hooksett. Tell them the PPHL sent you.
It's making us hungry looking at it.
It's only a 20 by 20 banner, so I mean. It's bigger than the scoreboard.
It is. It's twice the size of
It
the
really
scoreboard.
is.
And it's making me really hungry.
You might actually, it might be 3 times actually. And another penalty, the Kraken find themselves shorthanded here. Referees running a tight ship as this one gets late into the third.
They don't want this one getting out of hand.
Can't say I blame them.
I can't believe that wasn't a goal.
I'm still processing that one too. Up over the line now, Michael Palele, number 6. He's been all over the place getting those legs moving. Backhand in, out front, Ware clamps it down. Minute 30 to go in the power play. 9 minutes to go in regulation. Face off now to the left of David Ware. Donkeys will win that one. One touch, intercepted by the Kraken. Sending that one all the way up the boards. Look at this guy's back.
Oh my gosh.
In and a backhanding dandy.
And it is in.
That is a solid goal. Number 9, Cody Noland for the hat trick. Give it to him. Goals number 2, 5, and 6. Short-handed nonetheless.
I wish I could do the Ric Flair woo because I would do it right now. Woo.
A for effort.
Yeah.
Rick would have been proud. Unreal. On the backhand, short-handed. Kraken not holding anything back here in this one. Impressive to say the least.
Oof. Shot on goal.
That was a chop smack, we'll call it, all the way back. Cross ice now. Donkeys looking to get out of their own zone. Here comes Palele. Palele with the wheels. Making it so. Gets some help. And can't get it past the blue line. That's been the story all day for them. They can get it into the zone, but 4 feet past the blue line, not today.
Nope.
Here with another opportunity is Massimo Palele in. Gets it caught up in his defender's skates. Just over 7 minutes to go here.
Penalties up.
Full strength. Michael Palele intercepts that one. Over now to Hamilton for the Kraken. Hamilton protects. Circles around, bottom of the goal line. Far side circle, tries to wrap it up front. Battled along the boards. He can't break free. That one spits free finally, and a goal. Mark Kissel scores another one, and it is 7-1.
Man, we have had 3 blowouts today.
Number 8, Mark Kissel, putting the nail in the coffin on that one, and that is official. The route is on.
This is the biggest one of all of them, right? Oh, we had a 6-0.
That is true. They need one more to break that. Over the line now, here comes Kissel. Fresh off that goal. Noland with a hat trick. Campbell with one. Famigletti with one. And Giroux with one. Chris Stratford, the lone scorer for the Donkeys. Picking it up now, Adam Lands. Trying to connect with Stratford. Lands sends it, has it intercepted.
Offsides.
The interception was crispy clean. Chris Giroux. Now here they come again. It's Stratford. Sends that one wide. Can't quite keep it in the zone though. Stratford will pick up his own rebound. Oh, he passes and lets it go to the teammate, I should say. 5.5 in regulation. Off the wall and handled nicely. The Kraken defensively have really played their positions well.
Yeah, David Ware has not had to really work. A couple shots, but the defense has done all the work tonight.
And they've done a fantastic job, and another goal. That one rifled from right out front. That looks to be Kyle Wilson. And it is. Kyle Wilson pots another one, and that makes it 8-1.
I hope this doesn't get out of hand soon, Ben.
Well, I'm pretty sure soon already happened.
Well, I mean,
the scoreboard would indicate.
I mean in other ways.
I gotcha. Donkeys rip that one in off the stick of Stratford. Ooh. Seems like this Donkey line has been playing pretty much the same guys. I know there's only a handful of replacements, but Kraken definitely had the advantage in numbers.
Something broken on the ice by the blue line. I don't know what that is.
There it is. It looks to be an end of a stick, perhaps, or a mouth guard, or part of one, maybe.
Somebody's been buying some crappy sticks.
David Ware makes his first stop in a hot minute. 4 minutes on that one. It's been a great day for hockey, I'll tell you that much, folks. And it's going to be an even better night for pizza. The real question here, which one of these gigantic advertisements is really going to win the day when it comes to where we're going to eat after this? We'll report back and let you know on Facebook.
Yeah, we'll let you know in the chat.
Lorenza sticks that one to the side. 3:20 on the board in regulation. Both teams just trying to cruise through the clock here.
Oh, kept it in. Oh.
Here's another opportunity picked up by
man.
Max Campbell. Max Campbell sends that one in,
save.
and Lorenza is able to shut that one down.
Covers it up.
Lorenzo Corsetto in his face.
3 minutes to go.
Face off won by the Kraken. Not a lot of enthusiasm in that, but that's okay. The tempo of this game definitely has dropped right off, but within the last 3 minutes here, we almost just hope it stays that way.
I tell you, Ben, it's tough in kind of old man beer league, whatever you want to call it, hockey. It's tough to not have a backup goalie ready to go when you start to get slaughtered.
Kraken still trying to make the play, but not nearly as much intensity in it. 2 minutes to go here. In regulation, 7-1, 8-1. They didn't put the last goal up.
Oh, they didn't?
They didn't, no.
Did it not count, maybe?
Oh, I don't understand why it wouldn't have.
Yeah. Well, we're keeping it up.
And we're keeping the score. 2 minutes to go in regulation. Kraken trying to put the finishing touches on what has been a fantastic way to cap their season all weekend long. And here's a nice interception packed up by Lands. Lands was able to get it over to Kerfis. Kerfis tries to wrap it around, gets bumped off the play. Picked up by Newman. Newman can't hold on to a Kraken, take it down the boards. Here comes number 9, Cody Noland. He's already got a hat trick. He was looking for more. They shut that down.
They are just not playing anybody.
Here come the Donkeys, trying to get something going here. With 1 minute to go,
Ooh,
that one.
Ooh,
That was a unnecessary hit.
I don't know if it was a hit or if he just went into the net, but that was.
Either which way, a heck of a backhand. I'll tell you, David Ware had to make a stop.
Yeah, less than a minute to go.
He wasn't even really aware of where it was, where it was coming from, where it was going.
Did that shot come from?
40 seconds and the clock counting down. Off the face-off, Kraken win it as they have most of them tonight. Final 30 seconds. Over the red line. Massimo Palele will send it in deep again. Ware will glove it and send it right back out. Kraken taking a poised victory stance as they just try to pass it back and forth. In the final 5 seconds of this one, the Kraken have taken the W. And they are your Puzzle Cup Division champions. Congratulations to all the teams that participated in this weekend extravaganza. Thank you very much to everybody that has donated toward the Doug Flutie Foundation by proxy of this tournament. And most importantly, thank you to the referees, the players, and you, the fans, for which, without, there is no point here. Your final score, 8-1. The Kraken take this one over the Donkeys. On behalf of my broadcast partner, Mark Consiglio, your friend, Ben Rabinovitz, alongside with you. Thank you so much for joining us, and until next time on Hockey Hijinks in the PPHL, have yourself a wonderful evening.